good evening, and it is very much evening. And once again, subject to the very unclear circumstance of very unclear circumstance of not really whether or not I'm going to be able to do this tonight. I very much believe that I'm going to be able to do everything that is my want tonight in the time that I have, but how will I end up after the fact? That's a real question. That's kind of what I'm wondering to myself as I reflect upon this very stream, the nature of it, and all that it implicitly takes up. I'm having like the opposite problem from something that I usually have. I feel like I have this in a two-way sense actually a lot of the time, but sometimes I feel like I'm speaking one of the languages that I speak, and I can think of like a term that's quite fitting for what I'm trying to say in another of the languages that I speak. I thought it was just like one-way thing, with just like one language, but no, I'm pretty sure that's something that I experience in multiple facets. Bit of a strange thing to even try to talk about now that I am also reflecting upon that, but anyway, yes, I'm here, and I am also someone who apparently tried to look up something very briefly, but then that something completely exited my mind. Okay, never mind, I think I just remember what it was. Because my thoughts rested upon the music that we are enjoying right now, I suppose, at least for the short remainder of that. Maybe a little bit farther. As a matter of fact, we could like get rid of it immediately after this week, but at least to better suit the mood for the short remainder of Spooky Month that we have, I've pretty much switched up the stream playlist to be not just like the big general stuff that I like music playlist, but rather I've assembled a new playlist of Castlevania only songs that I think I probably need to listen to a bit more just because I'm not terribly familiar with them. And as you can see, the one that's playing right now and that's been playing for like the past less than 4 minutes, given that that's how well, about 4 minutes now, given that that's how long this is Harmony of Despair, which came out only on the PS3 and 360, so I didn't really get to play it there. But that might be a little bit more sensible to acquire through other means. And now it's over to Curse of Darkness, which I still believe to probably be the best, at least in my eyes, Castlevania soundtrack overall. But that game I certainly did experience and also stream back when I did like that big old Castlevania marathon. And there is just one last thing that's very tangentially related to things that I just mentioned that I don't believe I will be acting upon right now, but it's a little bit like the vestiges of the stuff that I need to get this started in the background right now so that I don't forget to do it later. Initial attempt betrays nothing. That's a little unfortunate. Being very mysterious, and yet I'm like just muttering to myself about what I'm doing. Don't worry about that. Instead of that, we can focus on the Wizard and the Silcat, which is apparently the naval track that's playing right now for Curse of Darkness, which pretty much narrows down my estimates for what the in-game context should be for where this plays. I think that I should probably revisit at some point for also somewhat unrelated reasons, but ones that probably aren't something that I would be as hesitant to mention explicitly. It's to do with the chase, basically. Alright, I might have found something that satisfies my curiosity regarding that other thing, but I will leave that as a distant, chimeric thought as I move on to trying to figure out if I can play this game, which I should be able to just do a couple of clicks, even though I literally just haven't changed much since I interrupted my play of it yesterday. I believe I just clicked the button. Let me see if I actually did, because there's no immediate response. Which leads me to question a few things, rather. Alright, here we go. I did press the button, as you can tell by the consequence of that, which is that we can actually see this now. And I guess we'll just go ahead and dive straight into it. So yes, we are diving back into the world of space. Zombies and bizarre conspiracy theories and causality that apparently cannot be explained in a straightforward fashion by any one of the parties that would be instigators of these things. Let's just continue. I have to assume that this is gonna take me to what I want. But yeah, previously on Dead Space 2, apparently the big evil dude that is somehow behind all the incidents that are in this version of incidents that are happening tried to get away, but Isaac got on board the Ishimura and did something that may have stopped him from doing that. And so we carry on as we come across a box that apparently cannot be destroyed. I'm going to assume that I've already interacted with it. No, I guess not. I'm going to say interacted with the bench. Never mind, I thought the bench was going to be a store, but it is not. Oh, we must walk away even if our inventory loadout was deemed to be suboptimal, which it isn't quite. I mean, only suboptimal part about it is the fact that we were forced to carry around that that much friggin' stasis refill, which still very much not we're going to use at any point. We use like, I don't know, less than 5% of the stasis refill that we've come across throughout the course of the entire game so far. The feeling that ratio is not gonna get much better or higher. Ooh. What the fuck? I mean, I say that, and yet we got like fucking grody, crispy versions of the charge necromorphs here. At least one of them. Are there more? I get the feeling that there may be more. Yeah. Pretty sure that's the case. I'll try to. Act upon that knowledge. Kinda, you know, take advantage of the good old stasis to... I guess I'll actually use one of those stasis recharges now, might as well. Maybe this way they'll stop cluttering up my inventory quite so much. Are there any more? There is at least one more. I'm going to put some distance between us. Maybe, oh shit. And, oh, it's doing the thing that I've talked about in detail that I don't like. Where it just fucking, oh, there's even more. Just creates more enemies out of nothing just because I got farther along in the room. Oh shit. But actually, it turned out to be somewhat useful, I guess. It served the purpose, it wasn't completely terrible. That's a hell of a twist. Babies actually did serve a purpose that was not entirely atrocious. Alright, let's see. I sure hope that we're not gonna run into any more hazards just because I'm going farther along the same area. Can only imagine what sorts of things would happen if that didn't turn out to... if that concession didn't happen. But now we seem to be done with this room, I would hope.
Why did you do it, Strauss? I can't believe it. I know he could. I had to make step 3.
Oh yeah, that's another...
What's the last step? Her. It's what they were afraid of, that I'd face her and destroy the marker. But it's too much. You have to. You need to see. Step 3. Strauss!
yeah, apparently that dude that we pretty much got to hang around with, that other chick with, just had her own existence, otherwise she probably would have left her behind. May or may not have ended up stabbing her in the eyeball with a screwdriver. That's not quite certain how that actually turned out. I suppose until we actually hear from her again, it would make sense to probably play it safe by assuming the worst. What did that do? Oh, jeez, we can open this door now. Doesn't seem like you can go anywhere else, so... What horrors await? Well, no concrete horrors in this room, but rather... I believe I may have been subjected to... What the fuck? Hey, not get over there or grab that thing from over there. Maybe I will be able to get over there if I can't grab that thing from here. Otherwise, there wouldn't be much point to it existing. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. That could have been bad. Oh, wait, other stages, but sure love those. Sure haven't given any explicit indication that I am completely lying when I say that, but... I'm pretty sure I just experienced rather than any actual horror, except for perhaps these flesh minds. The implicit horror that comes when you say a certain phrase and you, in the back of your mind, kind of half expect it to be recognized as like a meme or a reference when that's not really a reasonable expectation. Such as, you know, phrase what horrors await, being associated to a certain Castlevania comic that I can't even be sure if anyone but myself has ever seen that may hear me remark upon this. But the bizarre presence of a rubber ducky in a certain part of the game is remarked upon there. Is there something I can pick up? No, it's just a loom. That's all that there is. Or that's all it is. Getting plenty of wheels actually. Probably have to use like at least one of these, but I want to do that just because I've cluttered, like my whole justification for using it is I've cluttered up inventory and I can't actually, you know, get to a place where I would be able to clean that up a bit by storing some of this stuff. That's a lousy excuse. There you go. Brendo. Wait, excuse you, what? Thing was dead, I'm pretty sure. I made it like shoot that crap up into the air back down it itself, but apparently that was somehow invalidated by some kind of temporal anomaly. But let me see. I guess we're gonna pop one of these heals. Or, yeah, let's make it two. And now we're in pretty good shape. We are. I'll leave some of these behind, I think. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Probably gonna not get rid of anything else. Maybe just one of these. As long as we have plenty of this ammo, we're gonna be just fine in pretty much every other respect. You don't have to heal if you don't get hit in the first place, right? Eh? Now that's extremely sensible assertion if I ever heard one. Okay, what's making those noises? Let's start there. What is A making those noises and B causing that that music to start playing? Damn it. Okay. And also being, you know, uncooperative as always. It's always the freaking jerky necromorphs that do this. Or the Why the hell did you give me that? They're the friggin' uncooperative ones. Every time. So uncooperative that he even gave me yet another status recharge that I don't want. Or should I do it right here so I can get rid of it at once, but even so. I was gonna say, hopefully with its presence removed, this will be a slightly more navigable part of the world, but then his little friend came down, so that thought was immediately nipped in the bud. Perhaps with the presence of only those two, though, something similar could be obtained. I'll take a look. What are they doing anyway? I guess this is supposed to be like a mining station near Saturn, and yet it's also a colony with a bunch of stuff where you would imagine someone could spend an entire life. And very well might. They're making babies here, and apparently some of them might never leave. They might never know what an atmosphere is actually like. How ain't that a thought? Where do we go? Not here, up there. Do I? Oh, yes I do. What the fucking what? I have absolutely no idea where that came from even now. Oh. We have some exploded barrels. I suppose I might as well try to make use of them. That seems like sensible course of action, considering that you don't even realize that you have these resources at your disposal. So what's the problem? Authorized ignitions only, power malfunction. Thermal scanning room access. What power malfunction? What can I do for you in order to also help me? For you see, when you help others, you can't help helping yourself. You know, they actually brought that play to where I am once, and I regret not, like, trying to get a ticket for it in time to actually be able to see it. Probably would have been localized too, so I'm very curious about how that would have been. But that did in fact turn out, because, I mean, just because I didn't see it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. What the fuck? Okay. I sure hope too that these guys don't keep, like, popping up indefinitely. That would be really not great. I was hoping that I would be able to turn the corner in time to avoid that, but apparently not. Right, stop. Come on. I was hoping to get to where the friggin' the exploding barrels are again, so I didn't have to use up my own ammo supply, but apparently that was not to be. I'm actually kind of wondering if they're, like, the reason we're encountering these upgraded enemy types is actually because I ended up upgrading my weapons. Like, if I wonder if the game is that dynamic, where it realizes that you've got better shit to work with, so it ramps up the challenge accordingly. But seriously, where the fuck are we going? All these doors are closed, and I can't find, like, anything that I can interact with to maybe try to fix that. Is there a ramp going down from here? I just completely failed to notice that yeah, that could very well be the case, and that is in fact the case. So I immediately assume that I'm supposed to go this way instead. What is that sound? That's what that sound is. Damn it. Oh, there's a bomb hand, dude. What? Oh hey, he actually did serve a not terrible purpose this time. Alright, we'll do with the infants. Like, at the very least, I don't reckon that I'm gonna have issues dealing with these enemies that I'm being bombarded with here. Just a matter of standard procedure, and yet might as well. Oh. Alright, stay very still. I'm gonna chop your arm off, and then your leg. And hopefully that'll kill you, but no, of course it won't. One more little tap will do the trick though. Okay, now I actually a bit less shy about using the stasis recharge. I get the feeling that exploring any corner of this area is gonna like spawn in a bunch more enemies in that very same fashion that I was talking about how I'm not a fan of before. Like now. Stepped over a loose flagstone and as a result there's a child that I can't see. Trying to shoot me and there's another one behind me, that's even better. Or even is that thing. There's at least one, there's actually more. Yeah. I'm under arbitrary tentacle extensions. Alright, well. Okay, I sure hope none of them pop out of nowhere because I stepped in this corner, for example. Oh, what do you know? I mean, I'm at least giving it the benefit of the doubt and assuming that they're popping up because I like stepped in a certain place and not because like they're just keep showing up indefinitely. As long as I don't progress, which would definitely be the worst version of this. What's going on here? At least it's fairly easy to figure out what I reckon I meant to do. It's this. And now everything is fine and dandy and a little bit less, a little bit more sterile. And it might be time to switch over to the rifle again because there are ammo stores for this thing. Getting kind of ridiculous. What was that fart noise that I just heard next to me? Who was speaking in farts? Oh, there's that freaking bomb hand. And babies, of course. It's a different type of babies. Almost like blow up. And that approach unsolicited. I mean, all babies approach unsolicited, I would dare say. And you can take that as literally or as figuratively as you want. Gee, I sure hope that we don't run into any more unexpected menaces just by virtue of the fact that we're returning all ground after event flight has changed. It's just a tiny bit inconsiderate, I would say. But hey, at least my ridiculous supplies, my ammo reserves with the rifle make this not too much of a headache to deal with. Alright, finally we're able to get through this door. How much?
Attention shift workers. Be mindful of the nearest survival chamber. These are your only hope of survival if a cave-in occur.
Well, what do you mean, survival chamber? It's gonna be like one of those, like an actual room-sized version of one of those coffin beds from the Hero in Chat. Oh, that's another obtuse as hell reference. But yeah, tell me just the idea. Like, am I actually on the money there? The idea with a quote-unquote survival chamber for a cave-in be like... Why the fuck can't I, you know... I mean, I can't get up there, can I? So, oh. Hello.
Waiting for you. Now it's your turn. Oh god. Ellie, step 3. Ellie.
You owe me an eye, you bastard!
But, you know, this game being this game, I'm just kind of wondering if that actually just happened, or if it's all in Isaac's head. Suppose it does. Oh, hello. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna find anything there, I guess. Just looking around, because I'm very curious about whether or not it's even gonna be possible to, you know, grab this stuff off of up there. But, you know, like this rifle ammo or whatever it is, seems very inconveniently positioned to do that. If this doesn't work. And oh no, this box finally ended up being gravel. It's a very awkward angle, it seems. We did find a diamond semiconductor that I didn't even realize was there, so guess I ought to count my lucky stars. Count them even more when I actually come across a friggin' store again, though. Wait, what? Are we actually doing the tentacle drag meme for real, even though we did a fake out of that in the... Fuck. Oh, I don't know what grabbed me.
She won't help. But
You'll see her after step 3.
Oh shit.
He's run off. Deeper into the mines.
I've got problems on this end too. Get somewhere safe.
I'll try.
Yeah, well, I guess we're just gonna have to attack this because predictably they're being shot in a way that's extremely inconvenient. However, I think we've done acceptably, but shit. So here's the next problem. Where's the oxygen station? Because we need one. We're gonna need one. Just over a minute. Oh, here's something. Alright, that'll do. And now I'm assuming, or I would have assumed that we have to get into that, never mind, into one of these alcoves. It looks like it goes back inside. Yeah, there. I guess that's where we have to go, but it doesn't look like we can go there because it's kind of blocked off by lasers. Well, how can we deal with this? Because I also kind of assume that that place that we're trying to go into is not the same place that we came out of to come out into this space section. No matter of like just shoving them, no, they're like tethered. So I don't think that's gonna cut it. Now hold on, let's go back into where the oxygen is. Buy ourselves a little bit of extra time as before, and oh wait, I just realized they do have a... Notice I just used the rifle for this. They do have some of those things that make them change direction. Maybe we can get more of them from somewhere in here, for example. Yeah, here we go. Oh, which of these are the ones that are blocking the way into the place we're trying to go? Oh, I believe that's one that I was right into there, so I guess it's just a matter of attaching this to this thing. Up, up. And there we go. I do assume that's good enough to get out of here. I don't even feel like compelled to explore more of this place to see if there's like more crap to pick up. Not particularly so at this time. Well, here's like, I think we found enough crap to pick up. Going through. Okay, what? I'm pretty sure I didn't go nearly close enough to you to justify that shot happening, but... Oh. Hold on, actually, there's no gravity here, so what happens if I do this? Will that actually cause these things killing themselves? I suppose it will. At least that one. That result in the same thing? Will this result in the same thing? I can't tell if they're like dead or just... That one just took a break. But this one up here is dead, so I'll go figure how that worked. So just shoot this one. I am kind of on the clock. It's kind of easy to forget, but... I'd like to assume that that'll stop being the case soon enough, like maybe right here. There we go.
Ellie, I'm back inside. Where are you? Where's Strauss?
I'm safe for now, but he's lost it. I think he's coming for you. I found something you're gonna want to see. Here's my location. Oh, hurry and get here. I'm not in any shape to be fighting.
I'll get there as soon as I can. Stay safe.
Can you break these bottles? Are they plastic bottles or glass bottles? Would it even be viable to manufacture glass bottles in space? I don't know. Something that we're actually gonna have to fight Strauss at some point. It would also be rather unexpected, I would say. So I guess we were pretty much, as we came to learn, Isaac was consistently the main instigator of keeping him alive and relatively safe, and yet it's apparently not resulted in anything good so far. Come on. Feather. No reason for you to be so obstructive. How much ammo do I have for this thing now? We have plenty, but we have still have a ridiculous amount of ammo for both of these weapons. It's kind of a moot point wondering. Oh, there we go. Double explosion. A little bit of an inefficient usage of those two things, but even so. Damn it. Not so much for stopping power on this thing. I thought I had something like that, but apparently it was all delusion. What's this? Oh, a power node. Yeah, I'll take that. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, apparently if... You know, shooting and loading that much firepower that quickly is not enough to stop the enemies from getting to you, then I'm not really sure what I can believe in anymore. Let's just pop one heal and assume it's gonna be good enough. I've been getting a good amount of that so far, at least, but I'm kind of expecting that I'm gonna be able to get to a certain extension of progression, I guess, without having to use it, but apparently that is not quite true. Not true at all.
Your work is being monitored at all times. Please show pride in your work.
Now we do have a power node, so let's go ahead and check out what's in here. Always, we got a advanced suit schematic, which will hopefully be the final suit schematic, and immediately got our investment back in that power node. Semiconductor, friggin' stasis recharges, which I would rather not have, but I get something that I'm actually gonna use. There's two portable stasis recharges next, like in a room where there's also a literal unlimited stasis wall recharge, so it's like, why? We realize the irony in this. Oh, wasn't even trying to make one of those shards fly off there, but it did. How did you do that? I wasn't in range of you. What are you trying to do exactly, Mr. Flesh Mine? Why do you exist? What kind of healing do I have with me now? I have a large med pack, so I guess we can edge it a little bit. Oh, jeez. Oh.
What are you doing? You have to face her for me. Tell her I didn't mean to do it.
Trust. Oh, Isaac, why the fuck would you take off your helmet when he's trying to stab you in the eye? Seems a little counterintuitive, wouldn't you say? Oh shit. Oh, never mind, apparently we just impaled him in the brain. After we went through all the trouble to keep him alive, he's now just... Oh.
Alexis, if you get this, I love you. I would never do anything to hurt you or our son. After the sessions, I keep seeing you. But you're so mad, so angry. It's just scaring me. I want you to stop. Oh God, what's happening to me? Please come get me.
Yeah, alright. Doesn't really explain much, but the least we can do for him is to make sure he can't become a necromorph after all that amazing development that he went through. Still don't know what the fuck he was talking about, and now he's dead. Wait, it's the same place we came from. Yeah, we were in this room before, but I suppose the elevator wasn't working at that time. But it also just takes us back to a place that we already went through. Well, whatever. As long as we're able to get through that room faster and without any more encounters, then count that as a positive. Also count it as a positive if I could grab these things from afar with a little bit better luck, but...
Shut up! Just shut up! The marker? It was you. You made me do it. You made me kill it. Didn't you?
What is it that you still haven't come to terms with who I am? Who am I, Isaac? I will ask you one more time before the end. Are you ready?
Well, surely if people only be asked one more time, then surely that's a clear indication that the end is imminent. But yeah, I guess Isaac at least is now fully operating under the assumption that these Nicole ghosts that he's seeing are specifically the will of the marker, taking on a concrete expression. Oh shit. Yeah, hold on. I see these things, I don't want to leave without them. What do we got?
Long-wait number 438 I've been selected for a special secret mission. There are core systems in the shard. I hope I can do them proud. Hope and be praised.
Old man be praised. That's a good sign. Wondering if there's anything else over there that I can snatch up. I guess not. Let's just move right along.
All persons are subject to search upon exiting the mines. Mineral resources, precious or otherwise, will be confiscated.
And the mines might not be around for much longer if... oh, okay. Kind of take a guess at what's gonna happen here following our imminent departure. Well, maybe departure. Gotta make it out something about how this is gonna end by saying that. And I don't have complete certainty on that. don't know, would this be the same cat of mine guess that the poisoned canaries back in the old prospector base? I mean, maybe not exactly the same. Okay, time for a full heal now. Oh fuck. It's really not very nice that they throw like literally 3 enemies at you in this extremely limited space. It's just a little, and then they throw down even more. I thought if you weren't even done killing any of the initial 3 by that point. Can you stop? Oh fuck, come on. Yeah, I don't know about this. Pretty sure this elevator was nice and cadaver free when I first got onto it, and now it looks like this. What? Excuse you? I'm not sure if these cadavers didn't, like, slowly disappear after they lose whole mobility. Well, I don't know, but
And if I let you go, I've got nothing left.
nothing left except the button mash.
Step 4. Acceptance.
Wait, what?
Now you're ready to finish this.
I mean, that doesn't line up with anything that we've heard before, that we could have known about before, though. I don't think. There's more than... This room looks a little familiar to me, but I won't... don't think it's probably very sensible to say exactly why right now, but anyway. Yeah, I don't know, there's... can't be a stages of grief thing because there are 5 stages of grief. You know that ain't it. Sell these down semiconductor and gold semiconductor. Leave some of these things in reserve, and this thing I can't even use for this thing. So we're gonna switch over to the thing. Goodness me. I'm gonna switch over to what's it called? A new suit, but with nothing actually. That's pretty much the only thing that I wanted to see. Minimum of 25 inventory slots and 20% armor. Retains the highest upgrade of armor in inventory. Stasis recharge time is decreased by 50%. Oh really? That could be pretty interesting then. But yeah. Gonna buy the top tier suit, I guess. It's just like a little bit more than 10% of our total expenses or total savings at this point. Don't have like all of that, the rest of that money to blow on other stuff. Not because I am very stingy, I don't believe that I will. Blow it on a lot of different things at least. Instead of looking like a clunkier, almost kind of a Bioshock Big Daddy kind of suit like the last one did. It looks like it's gonna be a fair bit more sleek, and you can even see like 3 lines on the helmet, which surely is of the utmost importance. And yeah, something a little conspicuous about this room is that it has like the full package. It has the store, it has the save point, and it has a bench too. It's a bit suspicious in its generosity. Let's see, we were in the process of upgrading the pulse rifle, weren't we? I don't think we're going to be upgrading the plasma cutter anymore. I guess we have like the ultra suit with the upgraded stasis module. We can lower the charge time. How much would it cost to lower the charge time? Like that much? I don't even know. Here, this seems like a waste for this impalement. I don't think I'm gonna be fucking around with that anymore, but Any other upgrades that I would want with the plasma cutter? Probably not. I mean, maybe capacity, but take like 1, 2, 3, 4. We get both of the other upgrades that we have for that. So I don't think I will, at least not until I am done with the pulse rifle. I want to get that final, well, the damage upgrade that's all the way over there. I would need 5 more. So I'll pop 2 of these now so I can get the capacity upgrade. But I don't think anymore until I have at least 1 more so I can get at least the other capacity upgrade. Let's see. Anything else that I want to do? I guess I could like actually start buying more power nodes at this point. I can afford 27 of them. But I don't think that's... I mean, that might be a great idea actually as far as what we can accomplish at this point. For being perfectly honest, but we will still hold off on that because I feel the need to continue to be stingy. I'm still very confused as to what the actual purpose of the Nicole operation was supposed to be. All that. I guess it actually wasn't the marker fucking with Isaac's head, or maybe it was. Maybe it's just like a false sense of affability. Like to chapter 12 though, which could be the final chapter, who knows. And I guess, unlike the previous Dead Space games, it doesn't look like any of the chapters in this one have titles. Oh, and a power node. Don't think I don't see you over there. Actually, now that I have that extra power node, might as well get another capacity upgrade for the rifle right away. It is very much within our power now. Just 1 more and we'll be able to get the damage upgrade as well. But for now it can hold, what? Up to 125 rounds without having to reload. Seems a wee bit overkill, but what are you gonna do? Oh, apparently the hitboxes mandate that we can't actually go that way. Hitboxes don't seem like they stop this crap from going through though, like I guess we have some kind of... yeah. Wait. No, that thing isn't stopped by the invisible hitbox that prevents Isaac from going through.
Isaac.
But clearly.
Looks like the mechanic was dragged away before he could finish fixing this.
Strauss is dead, Ellie.
Well, I'm not sorry about that. So what happens now? I thought you needed Strauss to destroy the marker.
Strauss couldn't lead us to the marker. He was running away from his guild.
What about you?
I'm not running anymore. I know what I have to do. Well, this drill's a stroke of good luck finally. Why don't you get up to the cab to try to get it started? I'll look for the other power cell.
Alright. See what I can do from up here.
Also, your rig is red, so you should probably... I don't know. Maybe Isaac can give her one of those health packs that he's always holding on to, but maybe not. He's just gonna get on this thing, and are we just waiting for her to do that so that something will happen? I guess so. Might as well grab some more stuff while I'm waiting for that to happen. Ooh. Oh, there's freaking flesh mines over there. I don't know if we should try to fuck around with those. We can go this way. Almost didn't realize what we got here. Another diamond semiconductor that you have to use telekinesis to bring over with, or bring over to you. First one was already a surprise, but I guess we just keep on getting them. And it does seem we have a bit of a variety of choices of where to go now, so I'm not even sure. the intention is here. We can maybe throw the scrap at some of the flesh mines down there and get them to kill themselves. I would imagine that because this little alcove up here is lit up, that's probably where we have to go, in spite of what the thing says. Oh, I guess we have to, like, bring another power cell to this thing. That's probably it. I must confess that I'm only kind of half paying attention to the dialogue at this point. Because it doesn't seem very, I don't know, there's something about it that doesn't quite keep my attention. Okay, that thing is dead. This will be dead in a moment. With any luck, but no, only one of them died. Had to do a little adjustment with the other one, and you... Maybe we could move this giant fucking thing, we could kill them without having to use telekinesis, but what's this? Okay, that's where the other power cell is. I'm gonna leave it next to the place where I presume you have to put it, but instead of installing it right away, because I pointed out that lit up alcove thing up here before, I must satisfy my curiosity as to whether we can do anything with it yet. Apparently we can. I sure hope that Ellie's having a nice time just kind of idling there. And she did just, not just, as in just now, but like just a little while ago. Lost her eye. Kind of nonsense, and I guess that really did happen, otherwise there's no way that I'd be that consistent if it were just like a hallucination. Surely, I mean I say that, but it's not like I actually make the rules of how that works in Dead Space, but or whether I am familiar enough with it craft-wise to be completely certain of that, but it feels like a reasonable assumption at this point. Because there wasn't much of a point to coming up here other than grabbing those. Oh wait, there's whatever this is. We have to? Oh no, circuit board. Don't know why we want that, but I guess we want that. Maybe we'll find out, or maybe they actually mentioned it, like we need to bring that over, yeah.
Applied the system to bypass the nav cards. Thank God.
Oh shit, it's not dead. Now it's dead. So we found the circuit board, and I guess we're supposed to do both that and put this thing in. And now we put in the circuit board, I guess.
I just lost the control holograms.
Yeah, the circuit junction just shorted out. I'll have to find another one.
Circuit junction.
There should be another one around somewhere.
Oh,
Oh, look. Any luck up there?
Well, no. Not now.
Right.
even though I did already, never mind.
I recognize the new junction.
I think I've got it from up here.
Or maybe just rewired from down here.
What? I didn't hear you.
Nothing. Nothing.
I'm gonna fuck around with this giant piece of machinery without telling you, even though you're at the freaking control panel up there. This seems like a good idea. I'm a good engineer.
I did it! I got it started. There, there's a lift on the other side. I'll turn around, you can get on.
Thanks.
Alright, how far away am I supposed to stand? Oh boy. Hold on, I got the right tools for that job. As they say. Ellie, I think we could move forward a little bit and maybe show these guys what's what. Maybe. Seems like it probably would be a good idea. Done turning around, I guess you are. That's nice. Oh. I guess we don't have to deal with those guys after all.
Alrighty, let's see what this beast can do.
So If this, we can, I don't know, shove necromorphs into that thing somehow. Seems like it would probably have pretty neat results. Oh shit. I mean, I can't literally pick them up with telekinesis and shove them into that thing, would I? It's like too much to ask for. I can do... I mean, I feel like I could, you know, toss these body parts into that thing. This one at least I can. There you go. This one might be a waste, because I feel like I can use this to try and impale another one if more of them show up, but... that probably means that we're gonna get more of them jumping on in just a second. Who knows? Can't see the ones that are down here now, honestly. Oh, hold on. I just realized there's like crap over there that I could be picking up, but not paying attention. Oh, here's one. Oh, jeez. Well, at least they don't seem to be doing that much damage. I thought for sure that I could pick up those projectiles that they throw at you and toss them back, but it didn't really seem to work out too well just then. Gotta get more mutineers, more boarding pirates, I guess. Oh, this guy just had to get on before trying to attack, I guess. As a victim of stickler procedure. At least these guys are like the weak sauce variety, so I'm okay with this. You know, heavy trails and all that. Oh shit, yeah, I thought I heard a sound like that. Hold on, I just gotta... Damn it, I didn't want to leave that pad. But I guess I must, now that I'm being viciously assaulted. My personal space is being invaded. I'd really prefer to not have to waste ammo on you if I could just avoid you by, you know, just waiting. But I might concede at some point or another. Well, how they say that something's gotta give. Oh, shit. I can't lose track of where we're going, I must confess, but... I'm sure it'll be a good place. It'll be like... You know, if you see this part as a parallel of that part in Final Fantasy 13 too, where you're like riding on the back of a big animal through the forest.
Whoa, stop!
It's just the same. Why are we stopping?
Foundation pylons of the government sector.
So how do we get in there?
Straight ahead. We do have a giant drill.
You know I'm riding on top of this thing, right?
The foundational pylons. I mean, I couldn't quite see that just by virtue of the fact that I was facing away from the walls of this thing. Not sure, we're just here now. I mean, I can't speak, I'm like, spend some time today writing like a write-up that I'm doing for like a community event on a certain server, and basically making up a story from nothing.
Repair bruises later. But at least we made it, right? And this is most definitely government sector. And I'm guessing that marker of yours is behind that huge door over there.
Well, we better move fast. Those things are gonna find a way up the hole we drilled. There's gotta be an elevator or something connecting these floors. I'm gonna try to make my way to you.
Alright, I'll meet you halfway.
Alright. Made it to chapter 13. So I suppose chapter 12 wasn't the final one after all. Neither was chapter 10, so looks like I made the right choice in how I ended up dividing up the remaining time that I assume that I would have. But anyway, yeah. Just kind of mentioning that the story seems a little disjointed.
The ship docked here.
What? Is it damaged?
Not that I can tell. Isaac, do you hear me? You better make it out of here alive.
One of us is. It's too dangerous for you to stay here, Ellie.
What are you talking about? Just get your ass in here. I'm starting a system check now.
I'll go down this hallway after I go back now that I've... Oh, never mind, I'm going down this hallway now because that's where I'm supposed to go. Yeah. Can imagine that some of the story points in this seem a little bit disjointed, but I feel like it's pretty much on par with something that I've been doing for like a community event in a certain server that I'm in, where I work off of some stuff that people send me and basically try to pickle together a story from something that basically doesn't have the foundations of one at all, and some of the plot swerves that come as a result of that seem like they're about on par with what we're seeing here. So I feel validated. I don't know if I should feel validated, because I don't know if the fact that what I am doing matches a AAA product necessarily implies that it's good, but it certainly does say something else, I would say, I would imagine. There's at least one thing. What that thing is, I'll leave it to you to decide. Alright, good things are happening, I agree. One goal, one gov, I don't know about that. I don't want to get into it, but it doesn't really inspire a lot of confidence.
Auxiliary systems booting up.
I would rather not dwell too much on such topics. Oh, hey, that was quick.
Isaac, what are you doing?
I guess she just wants to escape, but...
Hey, Isaac, what are you doing? Isaac, what are you doing? Open the door right now!
Emergency launch cycle initiated.
No! No! Don't you dare! Don't you dare launch the ship! Isaac!
It's your best chance, Ellie. You got life support, comms. Hey, you gotta be rescued.
You bastard.
I need you to be rescued. I couldn't save Nicole, but I can save you, Ellie. So, bye.
Well, I guess the main thing was that she just had the idea that they're just trying to escape.
Are you ready to talk now?
But I guess Isaac can't leave until he destroys the marker or some such.
I can't do that, Nicole. I never wanted to let you go.
I think you should let this one go.
A lot happened that we never wanted. Isaac, touch me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Isaac, please.
I don't think... yeah.
Make us whole.
I don't think something that's physically impossible is a good idea. I guess that would be tantamount to just lying down. And everybody knows she's gone. Yeah, I guess we're just on our own now. To complete the rest of this intent.
I don't know what Providence protects you, Clark, but it ends here. I have 200 armed security personnel. Every entrance is covered. Even if you do get in, you won't get far.
Well, I think we're already in, but... been killing like legions upon legions of horrible monsters, so I get the feeling that we'll be fine. Well, we're already at over 300k yet again. Guess we'll just keep this ridiculous stockade of ammo that we've just been able to amass because of... that's not even that problem anymore because of our hugely improved capacity storage, or storage capacity. I said that correctly. I guess we didn't have any save points during chapter 12, whatever that was. It was just like the mines. Mines and getting on top of the giant digger machine. Left and right because I'm not sure if these elevator switches, if I pressed it or not, because there's not like an immediate lockout indication to tell you that you've done that. Oh goodness. We have, like I just said, an absurd amount of ammunition for both of these weapons, so let's make two difference. What do we do with them? Okay, maybe we don't want to mess around with those guys right now. Because if we leave them alone, then we can let them and the enemy soldiers working for the evil like governor guy or whatever. We can let those two factions like attack each other, or maybe they'll just attack me first and put a bit of a damper on that idea. I'm pretty sure we got, no matter what threat we're put up against, we probably got it covered. I say that and get a little bit difficult to even quantify how many dudes I'm up against. Oh, are there like... There's also crispy versions of the babies now, I hadn't even realized that. They don't even have the decency to just have each of their tentacles cut off after a single shot now. That's very unfortunate. And also very unfortunate is the fact that apparently these freaking exploding hand dudes are also gonna be completely stealthy when they sneak up on me. Continue to be. Was that what's already going on? Getting like mostly rifle ammo, so I guess I'll switch back to it. Alright, after that unfortunate escapade in which we attracted attention of enemies that we probably would have been better off just saving for later purpose. Or maybe we're being watched on security CCTV cameras or something like that, and we can be like, yeah, it's totally gonna happen to you next. I'll see. It's gonna make this a little bit more annoying to deal with, so... I suppose the main thing is just gonna be... how do we get behind this door? It's closed. Oh. Do I hear something approaching? I sure do. Why do I hear something approaching? Where did you come from? There were two of you, weren't there? What happened to the other one? Is it this one? Sure is, yeah. Right, there we go. At least that one had the decency to give me a bit of a health refill. Hopefully now I can work in peace. And also, someone put in this ticket and I have to get it done by the end of the day, so come on, let me work. It's like... you'd be so inconsiderate as to, I don't know, get on the subway and not let the doors close just because you think it's funny. It's pretty much what the necromorphs are doing right now. It's exactly the same. barely. Oh, there's like... Do you need like 3 or 4 security cameras pointed at the same place though? That seems a bit excessive. Maybe they go to different monitors, but... I don't know. Well, I could do that, or I could, oh. Oh, never mind, I think I'm dead. I could stand down and drop my weapon, or I could die. Guess if I just don't do that within a few seconds, they start firing upon me regardless of what I do. Alright, let's try that one more time. I don't think we, like, found anything to pick up past these doors, so... Instead of waiting for them to say the thing, I'm gonna... go to the bathroom. Don't mind me, fellas. Just need a quick toilet break. We're gonna go all friggin' John McClane on them now. Or they could just stay there the entire time instead of like getting someone out to look for me. Feeling that stepping over here might not be a great idea, because then they might be able to see me, but maybe it will be, I don't know. I'll take this thing with me. It may prove somewhat useful, in brief. Good things are happening. Well, I would say more like not terrible things are happening, given that we're able to stay alive. Acceptable things are happening. Adequate things are happening. Things are proceeding in an average fashion. Makes me so satisfied that I will create a new save. Alright, so we didn't end up using this for anything. Or did we? Hold on. Oh shit. That thing looks different. And there's sure a lot of them though. We can't leave this place, right? So we can kick back and enjoy the show. At least the part of the show that tells us what's gonna happen on the other half, even if we're not able to see it very clearly. Oh, I guess we don't have to like put that thing back on. Maybe we should though. I'm kinda curious about what would happen if we restore power to this thing. Are we even able to do that now? Or is it just like not gonna accept it anymore? That's weird. It seems a bit unnecessary, but alright. The freaking army of necromorphs, I think just probably multiplied. Just give more fodder to our worst enemies, because it seemed like a good idea at the time. Hey, there's an infector. Oh boy. Now we probably ought to, yes, to open that thing, please. To use this thing when it still feels like that's gonna do something. kill the infector first, so I'd like to imagine that this is gonna have a decent outcome. Oh shit, there's like little fucking spider you enemies. I didn't expect that, I'll tell you that much. Is there still a spit guy? Yeah, I really wish that the enemies that were in this room together weren't the ones that had like such huge range potential, but even did we at least get some heals? We did get some heals. I will accept that, and we got some line gun ammo. I think that's literally the only thing of line gun ammo that I've seen in the entire game. Oh, and more heals. I will take that. And just use it immediately. But yeah, we saw like fucking dozens and dozens of necromorphs just rush this place, and I mean, based on how many we've killed over the course of this entire game, I find it a little hard to believe that there could even be that many, but I guess there's gotta be even more now that all the establishment thugs are dead. Unless we dismember them first. Don't worry, sir, you won't become a necromorph. I made sure of that. You can thank me for that later. I mean, that's what you wanted, right? What's up?
Where are you going?
I think you know.
I am here to show you the way.
Well, oh, she's gonna make the tracker thing. So it's that way. I mean, are there even like any other doors that we can go into here? This thing dead. Is it a fake out? No, I guess it's not a fake out. That's surprising. It's like in perfect position to be a fake out, but I suppose they took mercy on that particular occasion. Not yet, I mean, apparently it's bad if the necromorphs get to the marker, but wouldn't that pretty much have happened in the first game? I think so. Maybe it's not like the same type of marker, even though I'm pretty sure that it's been said that both the marker in the first game and the marker in this game are artificial, even though we haven't seen the marker in this game yet, so maybe it's somehow different. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the necromorphs, or at least the big hive mind monster, was all over the marker in the first game, and other than it existing, I don't know, like what the worst would have been that happened. Right, Lars Nordstrom. Is one of you Lars Nordstrom? I'm gonna like show me. Well, okay, never mind. I guess I don't know if that was Lars Nordstrom, but whoever that was good enough. Same old trick as with our boy HPL, or just HP back in. And the part with the birds. How do we go?
Kenner Phelps, research log 43509. I can't stop thinking about the formulas for Patient 4's last session. They're so clearly ordered, they keep playing back in my mind. The final configuration seems within reach. I can almost solve it myself. It's funny. I was telling Travis the other day that it's almost like it wants us to succeed. I've never seen anything like it. Once we finally solve this heuristic stabilization problem, we should be able to start growing the layers of the marker from the mineral baths.
They extracted formulas from the victims of the markers or something like that. That's what they were doing with Isaac and the other dude. Because I don't even know if Isaac or what the fuck was his name? Strauss. Either of them were patient 4. I can't remember if that was mentioned. It probably was, but not really prominently enough that I'm gonna be able to remember it easily as it happens. Well, we saw some dude walk off. Well, let me see, there's like any spooky encounters we're gonna have in this room before we save. Yep. Oh, here's like one of the soldiers that got turned into a necromorph. I guess I kind of figured that was gonna be encountered at some point, but... Oh, but nothing. This is like a very sensible looking matchup for that notion. What's that I hear? Oh, there's an infector. Well, that's what I thought I heard, but... It was obnoxious enough that I didn't want to just say it straight up right away. Just like this, it's being pretty obnoxious, this just line up. We do have one heal, right? Yeah, let's just use that right away. Might be time to aim practice. Also to switch back over to the freaking lost my cutter ammo. That's what I was actually trying to say before I completely lost my train of thought, as I always do. Oh jeez. Can't really hear that guy approaching. Big surprise. Hey, thank you for giving me heals, but I just saw that. That is definitely appreciated at this point. I think, yeah, reached a sort of balance with my resources, my ammo, to where I should be strong enough to take on anything that gets thrown my way if I just keep shooting at it. And I should have enough ammunition just on me at all times that accomplishing that shouldn't be a problem.
Should be blocking the signal entirely, but I swear the dementia signal is still getting through. Not a single thing registers on any sensor outside the shield walls. You know, put the same sensor inside with the marker and it goes off the charts. So we either miss something entirely or I don't know what. You know, if we have... Oh man, please heaven help us.
I get the feeling that if you were following its instructions, you probably did exactly what you were supposed to. The question is, was that a good idea to begin with? That thing doesn't look like, yeah, it's gonna get up and come after me at least, so... Oh, I can do this again. Does the thing say that it's locked? It does say that it's locked. So now, once again, we very much only have one way to go. Well, let's see, how many of these power nodes we have right now? I have 3. What can I do with 3? I'm gonna save at 1 to open the door behind me, but what can I do with 3? I can do this, which I do want to do, and I want to get this one too, so what would be the best way to do that? 1, 2, 3... No. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. Probably 1, 2, 3, so... I'll get the cap. Upgrade as well. And if I get 2 more, I can pretty much also get all the upgrades that I would care to get for the rifle. What do we got here? Money. Useless stasis packs. I'm pretty sure I just picked up another semiconductor. Some heals that I can always use. Ammo. The unfortunate part is that apparently that results in one of these doggies. Didn't mean to use the bench. Which is kind of there. One of these, I don't know, arthropod golems, or probably have a name. And they dropped a gold semiconductor. But hey, the important part is that it's gone now. Ooh. Okay. I thought I saw someone, like, another monster standing right in front of me there, but I guess I must have been seeing things. Maybe based on this room, though. Get out of this room, we're probably gonna run into more of those fucking necromorphs that just charge at you. I had to guess, and I don't really have to guess because it seems kind of inevitable. Yeah. And also a power cell thing just strung up there. What is up with that? Where are they? Okay, here they come. They do seem to be organized enough that they decide they're not going to come after me, like, without forming an orderly line, which I definitely appreciate. What's this box? This is a power node box, okay. So now I have one more. Is that not being dead? I guess not. Oh, never mind. I say never mind, even though that doesn't, like, nothing was contradicted. I was just saying that out of a jerk reaction. I'm paying attention to my fucking stasis bar because supposedly the suit that I'm using right now is supposed to cut the recharge time for that down in half. And yet, it didn't seem like that happened there. Okay, so that thing should just come after me now that it's lost the legs, so it can't really decoy and charge at me anymore. So I'm just gonna have to actually use good aim to repel these fuckers. Unless, of course, I can use one of these, which... Or maybe I don't need to do that anymore because now we just got the fucking spitting bastards after me. Don't spit at me. How dare you? It's gross. It's unsanitary. And that's very rude. Let's see if there's anything else here. What do we have here? An audio log. Apparently it's all audio now and not text.
16671. It's the same signal. Dementia and codes and blueprints are all caused by the same signal from the marker. It's the people that are different. Smart people see codes and blueprints, but to everyone else it's just noise. Noise that drives you mad.
So what, smart people are the ones that apparently are able to have that information extrapolated from them in the future, so the crap that apparently makes everyone go crazy in, like, for example, the colony in the first Dead Space setting, I guess. That was literally the marker trying to shove blueprints for more markers into their head. But that caused them to go crazy and kill each other instead. I mean, I don't know, but the marker wants some people to not kill each other and survive instead, because that would result in them being able to spread the knowledge and create more markers or something. But it also wants people to kill themselves so that it can create necromorphs, I don't know. It's a little too convenient, it's quite conspicuous. be able to find some answers when we find whatever the new marker is.
What is that? I can feel it in my head.
We're getting closer, Isaac. The marker knows you're here.
I still don't know what to do.
When the time comes, you will.
Like, I just kind of kept assuming that this Nicole apparition that we've been seeing throughout this entire game is apparently something that we're seeing because of the influence of the marker that's here, like the new marker, but maybe not, or maybe it's supposed to be ambiguous, or maybe it's just tricky dicky and it's just the marker being like a... Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course, these fuckers all pass under the lasers. Ooh, how convenient. Yeah, I missed that completely, Isaac, I'm sorry. A little bit distracted by this nonsense. Maybe I can use stasis to try and get past this though. Maybe I don't use, or I don't see a single stasis recharge thing in here, so... Not quite sure if that is the intended course of action here. Also, hey, Agar. Actually, this thing looks like it's a little bit marker shaped, this thing in the middle. Guess I'll try it. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna make a big difference. Maybe if I'm able to see that that vocal prompt again. This time I'll try to read the subtitles. Faster, child, so that I can use your explosive body to do something very inconvenient for these other masters.
Use these lasers to make my way around the other side. This will be fun.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like I can, for example, doesn't look like I can crouch myself, even though crouching would be a very good idea. I mean, kept these necromorphs in one piece. They were trying to make their way over to me. But apparently, you know, why can't Dead Space crawl? It would be a very... I mean, he can crawl through vents, but apparently not here, where it would actually help. Alright, well, an attempt was made. So yeah, it certainly didn't look like using stasis helped all that much. So I must assume that it's not going to make a difference. I wonder if the game is mocking me by giving me stasis recharge at a time like this. Okay, here we go again. Alright, okay, that time I survived, so I guess I did have the right idea, more or less. Just very inconvenient execution. I think this guy's head was like mostly intact. By the looks of it. Not like this guy with the freaking... the freaky distended jaw that a lot of these necromorphs seem to have. So I'll just keep doing that and hope that I don't get, like, seriously inconvenienced by running into necromorphs in such a limited space. Just serious leap of faith there. Oh, fuck. I was hoping to avoid that, but I really didn't have room to avoid that. every single time. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but I suppose that's the nature of the tension here. One direction at a time, please, is what I would like to say. I don't know if that can come off as overbearing such a demand. Well, at least it looks like I finally made it to where I was supposed to. Probably like going all the way around the room just to be able to get here. Definitely don't want to go through that again, so let's just mosey on right along with not too many distractions, ideally. What are we doing? Marker lasers online. I guess we gotta deactivate the lasers. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore, ever. But that wasn't the marker. That doesn't look like the marker either, but what do I know? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what the marker's supposed to look like just because we saw it extensively in both Space 1 and Extraction. At least for certain parts of that. And you know, it's just depicted all over the place in the whole...
Kinesis these bridge pieces into place.
Bridge pieces, what? Am I supposed to stay up here? Oh. Oh, you can even bring this down here. It's one piece, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but... I don't think it's quite what we're after. Okay, here's the second bridge piece, which would be required to talk about bridge pieces rather than a single bridge piece, I suppose. Oh, what? Well, at least this guy was nice enough to not be facing towards me. But he just spawned in from nothing, basically. Just dropping in like RKO. Pretty sure that's not how it goes, but you know. It's called subverting expectations. It's always a great idea and not something that completely ruins things. Because sometimes following conventions is a good thing. It's kind of important for achieving the same effect that made something likable or memorable in the first place. Sometimes it just doesn't make sense straight from that. Anyway, it's another topic that I probably don't want to get too much into at this particular time. But...
Kenner Phelps, research log 43546. Success. The marker layer held up. It is a fully expressed physical representation of the heuristic algorithm of Station 4, with no breakdowns. The construction schedule begins in earnest tomorrow. Celebration is tonight. I hope I don't black out in the middle of the party. I'm anxious, for some reason.
Yeah, for some reason, we're about to activate some kind of apocalyptic artifact, and I'm just a wee bit antsy. I wonder why that would be. I guess we'll... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any more. I think we are pretty much at the point of the game where we're not gonna get any more, like, free health refills, because I'm pretty sure we have the best suit, the best rig upgrade, and we have the best upgrade for health that we can get via power nodes, so... Not much of a point in trying to skimp out on the heal items now. How much ammo do we have for the rifle? We have 178 and 209 for the fucking plasma cutter. And we have these fucking things cluttering up the inventory and a bunch of other ammo types that we can't even use, so... Actually, no big surprise, that's why it ended up getting filled up. Now time to try and empty out some of these massive stocks of ammo that we just constantly have with us now. Probably a good idea to, you know, actually use that. Too bad it doesn't have more stuffing power than these guys always end up being obnoxious. I'll run a little bit faster and you don't get blown up by the baby. There's gotta be something that I noticed way too late to even be able to avoid it because he has massive range and or speed. But oh well. Oh. In spite of all that shooting that just happened, we're still at friggin' yard capacity. Where did this guy drop? Did he even drop anything? Doesn't even matter at this point. Plasma energy. Plasma energy. That's the... What the fuck? Who did that? Since when do you exist? Excuse you. Didn't even make a noise when it appeared in from nothing. There. Okay, maybe now we've cleaned this place out. Both of ambulatory beings and collectible consumables. I can't even tell if he was dead. Probably wasn't. At least my stomp reaction time was acceptable enough. Like it's not too great to, you know, have some of the challenge come from the fact that these things come at you in such cramped spaces that you can't even react properly because you just have like no room to aim, but maybe that's on purpose. I don't know what to think about the fact that, or the implications. Assuming that it is, but... Shush. Hey, Mr. Spitter, can you please not exist anymore? I don't know if you were kind when I was playing Left 4 Dead 2. I wasn't terribly fond of you there. I don't take kindly to you around these parts. That's why I just... unload the old 125 shooter each time I see you. It's in my nature. Shit. Who even hit me with that time? Was it you? You were crawling on the floor. Maybe. How are we doing? Okay, we finally managed to burn through a significant amount of the rifle ammo, so I guess we'll switch back to this one. That certainly took a while, though. Okay, guess we're done with this room though. And our inventory is still full, god damn it. Well, if we have any encounters in this room, that'll probably not be the case anymore. Or if we just go back down into the lower level of this room and have any more encounters, which we certainly have enough room to where I can see that happening. Will it happen? It probably will only happen after we try to start this hack here, just to be obnoxious, or okay, maybe not. Maybe it will happen, oh shit, slightly before that. It's one of these boys. Is it a fucking crispy jerky version of one of these guys. Just to be more obnoxious, because it's just a regular garden variety of these guys was just bad enough on its own. It's not bode well. Alright, time to try to use these things now that the portable stasis ammo that we have has gone away. Okay, we managed to get rid of one leg. Will that be enough to... Oh, both legs. Or did that kill it? It did kill it, but somehow it was not enough to clear enough of the fuck. All time to peel. That'll clear an inventory space to pick up this thing. What I would really like to do though is, you know, come across a store so I can actually do inventory management and dump all the crap that I'm never used to begin with. Oh shit. Can we pick up any more of these? Yes, we can. At least there is that. There's something on the floor here that I can pick up. Oh, there's an audio log. Didn't realize.
Research log 43549. I blacked out early last night and woke up this morning staring at a tiny, fully formed version of the marker in one of the crystal layer printing baths. I had entered the entire heuristic sequencing algorithm. I can still hear it in my mind, like a song now. I know the dementia suppressors are working, but this is something entirely different.
Dementia suppressors. Yes, whatever the marker influence does have can bypass drugs. I don't know, I guess that makes sense, because it doesn't make sense, but it's expected that it doesn't make sense because of the bizarre and unapologetically cryptic nature of this thing. Oh, do we finally get access to a store, maybe? Here we go, and a text log. Once again, a suspiciously generous room. Private communication from Overseer Tideman. Disappointed in the evacuation decisions. Consequences will be dire, that is all. Oh man, disappointed in the evacuation decision. And an audio log, so...
Here, Phelps, research log 43553. I'm convinced we are puppets of some alien influence. I no longer believe we're in control of this project, or ever were. I believe even our rationalizations for this whole thing are an illusion, planted by the forces behind the original marker. The black one. We don't know how to make this thing. It is making us make it. And it's trying to get out. Desperately. I'm under security watch after taking a sledgehammer to the tiny marker I built last week. We need to destroy everything we've built here. And destroy every record, every shred of research. They were right the first time on Aegis 7. This is beyond our ability to know or control. I have to go. My supervisor is whispering to the security guard.
Yeah, so I guess some people had the right idea. Kind of realized what was going on, but some of them were more like, was just like, no, this is fine. This is like what our Messiah said was good or something. That's pretty much what they go off of. Another ruby semiconductor. Carrying around two of those things. Get rid of this crap and this and this. We don't have the line gun. We could definitely just buy the line gun. We almost have like 400k at this point. Definitely got money to burn and stuff like that, but... I don't know, I feel like we, like 2 weapons. What the fuck? Do we have... Did we run out of extra... stuff for the friggin... I guess we don't, yes, we have enough chambered on this thing that we... Yeah, we have enough chambered on this thing that we literally have almost 150 rounds, and it's all in the chamber. We don't, like, need any more to... carry that much around. It's quite something, I would say. I'm gonna continue to be a miser and not use all these freaking oodles and oodles of money that I have. Instead of doing that, I will just continue to rely on my freaking weapon powerhouse that I have now. I'm sure it'll serve me quite well. I have 3 little peeled things. Surely they will also serve me quite well. I have to wonder though with how far we've come past the big door that was just like at the outer edge of this place. How far away are we from the marker now? Because it does sound like getting to the marker is gonna be the final thing. Is that the marker?
Oh my god. I built that.
Looks a little bigger than the other ones we've seen.
What? What are they doing?
They're all coming to the marker. Convergence is at hand.
I knew you were trouble from the start, but they told me you were necessary. That your mind was the purest. I spent years sifting through your demented brain. This is not the way it was supposed to happen.
Well, how was it supposed to happen,
We
Tybin?
had it under control. Clark, this is not our fault. We were so close to understanding it.
But now the marker's gonna take off like a rocket.
All those bodies you let in here. It's triggering a convergence event. But we never expected this many bodies.
What the hell is it doing?
What it was made to do. Isaac, you have to make us whole.
Well, that doesn't really answer the question though. So it's not taking off like a rocket, but it is evoking some kind of force that's making all these bodies just fly around it. Oh, another medpack. I don't know how badly I'm gonna be needing that soon, but well, we found the marker. That objective has been completed. Not quite sure what we're gonna do now that we have done that though. What can we do? So I guess the marker is like the shitty reboot version of the TARDISes from Doctor Who, where they're apparently grown from something. They end up looking like this. What are we supposed to do now? Do we get in this thing? Are we activating?
Just like Straw said.
Oh,
I remember this. The machine activates the parts of our brain where the marker codes are stored. But how does that threaten the marker? What were they afraid of?
Me. Us. Working together.
Step 4.
Yes. Are you ready?
This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Yes. Step inside.
oh, I guess we're gonna step inside.
Crawl inside.
Oh, now they're gonna say all the steps.
This screws so tight. All around. Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in your eye.
Are we controlling this? We are controlling this, okay. Well, here's one. That is indeed an eye, so I don't know, do we get to pick the eye? No, it has to be the right eye. But we are in control of how this this goes down. That is in fact something that we're doing. Was that not how that was supposed to go? I mean, that seemed like what we were ready to do, but no, apparently something went wrong.
Crawl inside. Step 2. This screws so tight. All around. Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in your eye.
And because, you know, we got these things to force the eyes open, keep the eyes the eyes first open. I guess it has to be blue instead of red when it touches down. I don't know. It's very unclear what the fail condition was there. Oh, there we go. Yes, the way this is happening at least can't possibly be pleasant, but at least he's not being conditioned to never be able to enjoy Ludwig van again. So there's that. I don't see how we go from step 4, literally drill a needle into your eye, to, or step 3 being that, to step 4 being acceptance. That part,
Isaac. I'll be waiting for you at the mark.
that part didn't quite seem to line up. Guess we're not done. Made it to chapter 14. So, what did that actually accomplish? I guess we have to deal with some more wacky times before we're able to put an end to this. I think it's still alive, isn't it? Oh shit. No, that's not good. Does seem like, oh, then I guess we have to do this while this thing is stasis. I don't know that that's gonna be very successful with how long it takes to just open this up. Okay, hold on. Got an idea. I'm going to bring you over here. Well, maybe not stasis, but okay, are you gonna still move? You are gonna still move. Are you now? Okay, yeah. Gonna spend enough time regenerating that I have time to do this, hopefully. This thing needs to cooperate. It's say that it's definitely got some RNG basis. Ooh, got it. Right, later, nerd. Bye. That question mark. Don't know if that's all I ever wanted, but oh, did I already open this, or did I open another one just like it? No, I opened another one just like a little bit earlier along in that hallway. Oh wait, so many audio logs now.
Evacuation is illegal, you know that. Don't you dare tell me what I can and cannot do on my own. My grandfather was running this place long before you were crapping your diapers, young man. I don't need a lecture from you, and you know I'm right. Project Protocol specifically forbids evacuation in the event of a breach. I have spent my whole life in service of this community, and I will not stand here and watch them die for some Project Protocols. Now get to your shuttle. We can argue about this nonsense in court, assuming we both live to discuss your precious protocols. Very well, sir.
Well, maybe it's not too late to worry about that in court. See that it's not entirely implausible now. Once he ends up surviving that, it's also a joke. Yeah, this thing's still doing the thing, but it doesn't really seem to be changed after the last time we saw it. No, that's just like a normal obnoxious spit burglar. And this is what I think of you. doesn't seem to be a whole lot going on in this room after that that one guy is no longer around. Where's this? This might result in more dudes showing up.
Sergeant Patu, I've located the rig signals for the remaining 143 Sector G personnel.
General Machete.
Tracking the evac. Shuttle fleet confirms capacity and are standing by. How did an evacuation get authorized? Titan's going against every protocol for the situation. Now it's too late to stop it, and it's just a mad dash to get everyone off. He must be responsible for what's happening and is trying to save as many as he can.
Yeah, I get the feeling that's not really what motivated that decision, but apparently his Dark Masters that sent him some kind of message also didn't like that decision. Welcome to your workstation, Sergeant Dermot Fatu. You have 300 messages. Launch Secure Scope, launch EG, Sprawl Watch, exit Herspivler, or sink your rig. I wonder if he got to do any of those things before he just died. Oh, I guess we have to go. Jeez. It's another one of these things that have like the funky, like 5 eyes. And there's more of them. Oh no, wait, never mind. That's just like a normal spit fucker. A little bit less obnoxious to deal with, but even so. I'm going to try to pick up, oh, Jesus Christ, that health and use it, but I did not. Oh no, it's machete. I mean, wouldn't be surprised if I heard very many different pronunciations of that while he was around. Right, well now that I know that's gonna happen. What do I do? Because I guess what I'm supposed to do is take this guy's body and bring it over to the pool over there. It's like the third time we've had to do that. Hope we can listen to this again.
Located the rig signals for the remaining 143 Sector G personnel. They're locked in and tracking the evac. Shuttle fleet confirms capacity and are standing by. How did an evacuation get authorized? Titan's going against every protocol.
Don't remember if I got that power node in the previous timeline, so there's that at least.
To get everyone off. He must be responsible for what's happening and trying to save as many.
I mean, for all the difference a power node is gonna make at this point. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna launch this way over there, and there we go. See, that unlocked it. Oh, that thing blew up in this thing's face and didn't even cut off any limbs. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I'll just get out of here now. Oh. Well, we can try to get out of here under for this guy who still has his legs. To try and flaunt that in front of our face. How rude. How dare you do that when your dude with no legs is still over there? And here comes another dude, soon to have no legs. I was gonna save. Probably still will save, but it's gonna be a little bit awkward with this guy right next to me, but who cares? Just time out, okay? I have more heals, I can make use of those. Is that guy spitting at the marker? It's a little weird, but it's not like there's anything else over there. Maybe he thinks that the spit can fuel whatever's happening, which still doesn't seem to be having any distinct effect. Consequence. Who's there? I'm positive I just heard a noise coming from that direction, and yet apparently not. Just fake out after fake out. Oh, never mind. There it is. There, you lost 2 of your limbs, so please do your stupid regeneration thing while I... Fuck. Okay, when do those little spidery things even show up? Start with the question just about everything about how this progression is happening. Right, yeah, you know what? I guess it's time to try and figure out. We have 2 little health packs, so I will pop them both. Right now I have 0 healing. I'm back up now. I'm just gonna run the fuck away. To the other end of this hallway. I assume that that's probably a good idea. It's probably not a good idea at all, but... There, now you are over there and I'm over here. It's gonna mean something. Oh shit, I thought this guy was dead for sure, which is why I came close, but whatever, I'll just wait for the elevator now. Hold on. That's okay, because I have a little bit of extra time to save thanks to that thing, but not a whole lot. Alright, take it down. Go on. And I now have, yeah, that much health and no health refills on standby. But at least I go through. Now I have one thing of health, not one thing that I can use because I just used it immediately. Oh. Christ, how does it? Oh, it's an infector. 2 infectors. This is very obnoxious. I might be dead. I'm gonna, launch a thing at the middle of the room, and that's still not gonna be enough to catch everyone. How does that work? I at least gotta be past the elevator on this new timeline. That's, yeah, I am. Okay. Now that I know that this place is gonna fill up with nonsense the moment I... What the fuck? Not even the moment I step away from the door before that even. How many shots have I fired into this fucking infector and still not dead? At some point you'll have to wonder. Right, can we leave now? Before this guy decides to do the thing. We're doing for ammo, by the way. We're doing just fine, just like before. Can we just leave? That's probably the idea. I know this guy's gonna be very rude and constantly interrupt our attempts at doing it. Hold on. And now we're like up and about again. Why did I switch to... Damn it. Please open up, please open up, please let me through, jeez, before I get scratched again. I just want to get whatever was in this box, and I'm pretty sure I just have, like, less stuff overall as a result of going back for that. Less health. And at least I hopefully did leave that guy behind. Gravity controls are offline. Okay, here we go. Gravity controls offline, which apparently also disable the oxygen. I don't know why one necessarily had to imply the other in this situation, but wait. I'm sure we can get past this thing without using stasis, but just have to time it good. Something like that might happen, but it's actually hard to see. It's a pattern of this. Oh, excuse you, what? There's something over there shooting at me? There is. Why is there? It's the eternal question. It's a company that noticing that, but how could there be? Okay, seems to be dead now at least. Okay, please make it through. There we go. Well, we made it to the other end of this. Can we leave? Looks like no. Even though... where else can we go? Oh. Maybe now we can leave. We have no health. Able to get farther and farther.
You can't fight it. You have to let her go.
I'll never see you again.
Isaac, stop it. There's no other way. You have to do it.
Okay, there's some health. So first it's like make us all like not play along with what the marker wants, and now it's just like let's work together. I guess I don't know, I guess I'm supposed to assume that that apparition is like the embodiment, or maybe not the embodiment, that's a bit of a misnomer, but like the representation of like the forbidden knowledge that the marker has or some shit, and like it gave itself to Isaac somehow or another over the course of the first game, and now that he's able to like control it and get a grip on it, it can use it against the marker. And that's like what it was subconsciously afraid of the whole time, I don't know. But how is that really gonna happen? And was the eye thing really necessary to accomplish that? Like, how is Isaac gonna fight the marker at this point? There we go, we got some rest spots. I don't know what to expect at this point. We do have like probably one or two or a couple more of these. We got 3 nodes. Can we even use them for anything else? Maybe the stasis module, I don't know. That would be a bad idea, honestly, if I'm not gonna be putting like any more points into the weapons or the rig, which I'm definitely not gonna be putting more points in the rig. Yeah, why not? Let's do this. Number of shots. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Energy, which for some reason gets shortened into Eng. I really want is a charge ring though. It's already been cut in half by this suit, and I can reduce it by a further 20 seconds, then it might actually be more useful. I have 3 charges of a stasis ring. Took me until this long in the game, alright. Let's see how it's looking. It might be time to actually spend some money on like health items. Let's see. Oh, never mind, we don't even have to do that, we just have them in the on standby. We still have this ping thing, which I think I actually looked this up, yeah, and apparently ping is like a meme that's apparently there's something called ping that's always advertised in the Dead Space games, and you can apparently find like a ping trophy in these games. You look hard enough, but like no one knows what ping actually is as the meme.
Convergence is almost here. Meet me at the marker.
Some kind of escort service in space, could be some kind of drug, or it could be something else entirely. Because no one apparently knows anything about ping except what the advertisements show, which is extremely vague. Actually, hold on. The reason that I came back here is because I noticed I'm not at full health right now, so probably a good idea to use 1 or 2 of these, to get almost topped off. That wasn't even enough to top off, but it just means that I have to take more of these out. I mean, take the last one of these out and then just take one of the small ones. There we are. And we have a full heal in our inventory right now, so surely that will be enough. Whatever's up ahead. Carrying this much around. Oh, here it is. Chapter 15, which I couldn't really even look at the marker for a whole lot of time, given that this dude just jumped straight at me. Oh, here comes another one. these guys even fall out of? Is the marker just gonna be throwing some of these bodies at me? Is it able to do that consciously? I mean, who knows at this point. I wouldn't be surprised to literally see Isaac say, like to himself, like, oh wow, the marker's throwing bodies at me with that bizarre force that it's exerting. Because it's clearly an evil sentient being. What the fuck? Are you behind me? What? What threw that spit at me? Literally, what threw that spit at me? I don't think that it could have been that regenerating thing that I'm running away from right now. See? Oh, there's like... Oh, never mind. There's a dude up there, never mind. Nick's on the never mind, rather. I did actually manage to figure out what it was that did that. It just... I still don't consider that satisfactory. So I don't consider it reasonable. Just like I don't consider this reasonable. Alright, fellas, time out. You too, come on. How rude can you be? Oh, I thought I was gonna be at full health for like 1 second and then that happened. If I end up dying here, I guess I will... What the fuck? Dude, I just blow off two of your gun stuff. Just go into your regenerating convulsions and leave me alone. Quit doing like you have it right to like be moving around and swinging at me right now. I know that fucking dude didn't follow me out of that room. The regenerating one. And yet apparently these guys show up by such large, ridiculous numbers that it doesn't make a difference. Am I dead? No. But I could very well be soon. Oh, and here's a... How did this guy just walk past all those dudes so smoothly? Oh Christ, I'm just completely cornered here. Let's see exactly what happens when you end up running away here. Is that funny guy here? I suppose I'll have to judge that myself in the future. Okay, I think this is probably the room that I was in when I died just now. There's at least that. Perhaps it's less likely to be panic and more likely to just be like exasperation, but I suppose you could say semantics or something like that. Excuse you, what? It's difficult to understand, guys. Okay, well, I just popped 2 here. Where did you come from? Why do you exist? So this is right out this room at least. That's not a very nice welcome to a new room. I was trying to check like how much healing items I have left at this point, given that how much I popped there, but oh Christ, and I missed my stasis shot. And here's babies. I don't know, it seems a little futile to, despite my massive ammo reserves, it does seem a little futile to try to stop and clear the way before advancing at this point. Have to start this room over, I think. I'll probably do that to start this room over, yeah. around spitting at me non-stop. I've said that the Mossy dudes that have like improved durability are the most obnoxious enemies in this game, but it's clearly before I don't think that stomping on this guy will slow him down from regenerating, unfortunately. So I'll just get out of here and never mind. That really didn't take very long at all, did it? There, you wait there. Now that I am expecting this guy to like jump at me the second I take a step out of here, he didn't grapple me that time. And now I know there's gonna be a dude right here. Now that I'm expecting that, instead of what would be the more reasonable expectation from being the apparently clear hallway in front of me, I can make it in here. Oh, wait. What have we got now? Text load again. Haven't seen very many of these recently. Tideman's last hope. To anyone who may find this transmission, there are people, even some of my own staff, who say I'm a monster for what I brought to the station. They say the marker is manipulative, that it influenced my decisions. They don't understand that what I did for this community, for our species. Titan Station was a dead husk before I breathed life, but I can do it with government research grants. That research into unimaginable sources of energy, into manufacturing techniques and efficiencies far beyond all previous understanding is the only hope that remains for mankind. We have relied on destructive planet cracking for far too long, and now we can no longer sustain ourselves. I'm sorry, it seems like this noise is getting louder. I don't know if I should be worried of that. We need the markers to survive. If we fail in our efforts to understand them, there is no hope left for humanity. I mean, I get the feeling that the end result will be the same. It's just it'll actually come faster with the markers. Oh, another save. Don't really know how much more I can expect at this point, but of course I'm gonna go ahead and just keep on the save rotation. I might be using ammo on this guy. He won't be giving me any of that ammo back. It's too inconsiderate for that. We go this way, or do we go this way? Which in turn makes me want to see what happens if we go this way, which the answer is nothing worthwhile. Okay, now where do we go? Oh. Now we're locked in. Oh wait, never mind. It's this way then. Nothing, just another little balcony through which we can see the marker doing its thing. Doing its thing and not really accomplishing anything by it, by the looks of it. And now we can go directly to the base of the marker, I guess. What is waiting for us here? How much ammo do we have, by the way? We have plenty, okay. That's what I'd like to see. Apparently we just have to repeatedly shove harpoons out of our hand.
I won't let you throw all this away.
What? Or do we just shoot him in the head? Probably ought to, anyway. Doing that, I guess it was because of all that crap we just had to go through.
Thank you, Isaac. Now, time to die.
What?
Oh, whoever could have guessed that the mental apparition created by this evil artifact was not to be trusted.
Yours is the last body we need to be reborn. The Makers must be absorbed.
The Makers? You mean me? But Strauss said we could destroy the marker.
Not if we consume you first.
God damn it, I trusted you! Fuck you! And fuck you, marker!
Maybe we actually shoot her in the head this time. But does that mean that if the maker is not absolved, then the marker actually can be destroyed? I mean, the typical technique of break off the limbs doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot here, out here. Yeah, maybe now we can target the core. Squishy, weak spot after all. Oh shit. Or maybe it's like, what's it called? Freaking the end of Scourge Hive. That like fighting evil mental doubles of yourself in your own mind. Not quite the same, I guess, but... Alright, here we go. Make us whole, or make us whole like the just this game's equivalent of Brando's eyes. Getting the same kind of vibe from it. Especially when it gets repeated over and over in this part. There we are, but we're summoning more kids, perhaps, because I'm being attacked by something that I can't see. I think we already have this many kids involved, I'm sorry to tell you that. This is what it looks like inside the marker though, like inside the actual marker, not this weird mental projection. That I presume we're just completely operating off of here. Yeah. I'll take a chill though, time out. Come on. Gotta learn through example. Oh, you're here. Now time out first. I need to see what you all just dropped. Why are you giving me ammo that I can't use at this point? That seems rude. However, we're starting to run a little low on the old rifle ammo. Oh shit, baby dude. How we GG'd. Went from a fleshy, bulbous Link to Hermaeus Mora. Alright. Bit of a sudden switch over to... this is just over now, but... I guess at least Ellie got out.
Looking
bastard! Was this your great plan? Dump me off and die?
Probably assume so. What's she talking to us now?
I'm crashing through the roof to get you. Now move your ass.
Wait, no, Ellie, it's too late. Stay clear of the station.
Yeah, well, you don't really have a say this time. Heads up.
Well, it might not be too late given how I don't know what we actually did in the real world that isn't the wacky mental world, but I guess we did disable the marker. So at least that's dealt with. Now we're morbing again just to be able to get to that ship. I'm not in control, by the way. Or am I? Actually, no, I think I am a little bit in control. Didn't realize. Are we close enough to the ship to be fine? I guess we are. Okay, yeah. I'm mashing very hard just to be able to get in there. Have to mash again.
Holy crap.
Oh, never mind. He was just ready to just give up and die after he accomplished that, but... well, not today, because we have to come up with a third one at least. But we do have these wacky visual effects. I'm not sure what's up with that. Like so many more things from this game. I feel like it's been way too long since I played through the first game that I can say this for sure, but I get the feeling that might have been just like another throwback to the first game, specifically the way that they did the ending there, where he turns and it's actually like the first time that he actually sees the spooky, hostile Nicole apparition just like pop out and jump scare him. But then again, he didn't speak at all in the first game, so... are those effects supposed to happen? I don't know. I mean, I guess they happened anyway. Not that maybe there was gonna be like a... they're gonna show like he's speaking to a camera or something, that's why it looks like that, but maybe not. Maybe it was just unintended wackiness that time. But yeah, there you go. Don't know if probably did have that same kind of impression. I feel like I vaguely remember. Just like after however long it was of not playing regular Dead Space, coming back to this game and starting to like stomp everything in search of loot. Like that muscle memory got reawakened in me. I feel like as I got to the later parts of this game, the sensation that maybe they went too far in a few places as far as the stress and personal space invasion factor of the enemies just kind of getting to the point of where it just became obnoxious. I feel like I probably also had some thoughts like that for probably more parts of the first game, but you know, looking past that, I mean, yeah. I will say this one thing about the game, which is coming back to this game did kind of reawaken a bit of a kind of survival horror itch that I kind of realized I had for a while, that led me to very briefly see if there was like anything similar gameplay-wise that I wanted to maybe check out on my own time while I wasn't streaming this, and I didn't really end up finding out anything like that. No, the closest that I came to that was right out the good old PSP. Diving into that real quick to try out Silent Hill Origins, which is like, I'm pretty sure the earliest released Silent Hill game that I never played in any capacity, but didn't end up playing a whole lot of that in the end. Although I did play far enough into that to realize that apparently you can collect melee weapons in that game that can break, which just seems weird. I don't think any of the weapons in the earlier Silent Hills did that, but yeah. I feel like I would probably like to say a bit more about the story, but I feel like like anything that I already kind of didn't remember very clearly from the first game story-wise was just kind of compounded. With the combination of playing through, you know, extraction and ignition, or at least experiencing ignition, let's put it that way. And then playing through this just kind of reaffirmed that whole thing, where the whole thing about the story in these games is that it's just kind of incredibly cryptic deliberately, which is, you know, valid if that's what you want to do, but at the same time I feel like it doesn't really feel or leave you with a lot of commentary to do on it, unless you're just trying to, like, I don't know, say like, hey, I bet this thing works like this. What if this thing works like this? Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that in everything that we've seen so far, there's been, like, absolutely no indication or even a hint, except for that one audio log that we saw near the end of this game of, like, what the actual origin of the markers even is, because I don't know if, like, in how much detail they talked about it in the actual games, I can't remember, but like the whole thing with the markers is that apparently there's like a genuine black marker that was, like, brought to Earth or was found on Earth, something like that, and that was like the first one that anyone knew about. And then all the other ones that we see in the games so far are man-made replicas. But I guess something that I wasn't, I don't know, that did come as a little bit of a surprise to me, like suggestion-wise, is the fact, well, the way that they handle the dialogue for that final encounter in this game, which is, I guess, for the man-made markers, they have to be based on one person's knowledge, or at least one person's knowledge. And apparently that one person that has the knowledge to, like, create a new marker also has, like, some kind of special influence over it, or else it probably wouldn't have been possible to destroy that big boy at all, I don't know. Because the marker in this game was, like, I don't know, like, shitload of times bigger than the marker in the first game. Which also raises its own set of questions, along with the logs that just kind of implied that it's just apparently a thing that grows from some kind of mineral path. I don't know if that would be a thing in reality. Like, maybe it's some kind of artificial acceleration of the process that leads to, like, the formation of certain minerals, which happens in nature, but I don't know, it's all... it's just like the actual lore with the markers, it's just extremely vague and not actually clarified at all. Honestly, at this point I'm just kind of wondering if I can skip all of these credits at all, and yes I can. Okay, I can save the game. Of course I will save the game. Prototype suits unlocked, elite suit versions, and security suit variants unlocked in New Game Plus. Look for new items in the store and for schematics lost in the sprawl to get access to this experimental technology. I wonder what that's about, but, and hardcore mode, well, you'll find a bare minimum of health and ammo to stay alive. Well, I think you could say that I already experienced the first half of that. Even in, like, the regular mode that I just played through. When you die or start from your last save, you can only save 3 times. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think so, but... let's have New Game Plus, even though that's not the first one of these dialogue boxes that mention that. Suits and weapons from your prior playthrough will be available in the first store, without having to rebuy them presumably. And now the marker is on the title screen. That's interesting. Even though I'm pretty sure the title screen before we beat the game, there was just, like, chunks of the marker just kind of floating around. Now it's the whole thing. What did we see when we looked at the extras menu? But that was just kind of there in the background, just kind of awkwardly rotating, reading content thing, which I still don't know what that's about, but I can't imagine it would be anything different, anything more significant than the freaking stuff that you just have for free in the store, because that's a vestige of the DLC, which the DLC... I mean, there is no DLC for this PC release, that's the thing. Like, all that content is just kind of in the base game, and you can't turn it off, even if you want to, like, ignore it. You just have to ignore it. Like I pretty much did, and just not use it if you don't want to use it. But speaking of that, I suppose I'll take that as an opportunity to segue. Speaking of that, it's a bit of a significant difference, and it's completely to do with the DLC between the PC and console releases of that game, because the console releases I'm pretty sure came first, like they do, or at least did. I'm pretty sure it still happens a lot with a bunch of games. I know for a fact that it does in fact, but yeah. The like intended main version would be the console version, then it just gets ported over to PC and it's just kind of a rush job sometimes, but the PC release does have, as you saw, the like stuff that you can get in the store that was initially available in the console versions as a DLC, but something that it lacks completely is a separate DLC that got released for the console releases. I know for a fact that I'm pretty sure that it got released on PS3 at least, and I don't remember if this game also came out on what's it called, on 360, but if it did, then I'm pretty sure it would have also been released there. But I think that DLC would have some special significance. And as it happens, you know, by complete and utter work of chance, I happen to have right here, either I've audible air quotes swapped some cables around. I may or may not have access to a certain PS3 version of the game, which, if I'm not very much mistaken, if you go into the single player menu and select new game, I do not believe that it'll actually take us just to the default new game, but it will give us the option to start Dead Space 2 Severed, which is the DLC in question, you know, the one that's actually a playable mini campaign thing. Which I would say I am reasonably interested in checking out for at least a couple of reasons, not the least of which would be the premise, because like in the main version of Dead Space, there was like no concrete linkbacks to the spin-off games that we saw. Like anything explicit, other than, I mean, I guess the dude that wakes up Isaac at the beginning being the same guy that you play as in Ignition. But other than that, characters from Extraction aren't really present in any form other than just being cameos pretty much in the previously on this this storyline video that you can play in all the versions. But as it happens, if you check out this DLC, hold on a moment actually, pretty sure you can turn on the subtitles here. I don't know why they're off by default, it's stupid.
I cannot simply get her out of a fertility examination.
Computer locate rig 784283. Interrupt and override. Authorization Gabe Weller. Tango Beta 3.
Sir, you cannot do that. You can't just interrupt. It worked? I'm going to... Gabe, what are you doing here?
Annie, listen to me very carefully. I need you to leave there immediately and head straight for our shuttle.
What? Why?
Just what the hell is going on here? You can't just interrupt a session.
It's back. There, back. Don't tell anyone, just get moving.
Gabe, you're scaring me.
Don't argue, just get to our shuttle now.
This isn't happening. This can't be happening.
Get go there now! Oh god.
So yeah, apparently it felt pretty ambiguous when we saw the ending of Extraction, but
Aye, Colonel. Just take care of her if I don't make it. Extracting now. Well out.
But apparently what happened in the actual ending of Extraction, as you can see by the consequences of that in this, is that apparently the main dude that you played as in that game, Nate something, I've kind of already forgotten his full name, was, oh yeah, by the way, I need to switch the controls real quick. Actually matches the other scheme that I was using. There we go. But yeah, apparently Weller and Lexine from Extraction both survived, so what happened was that the main guy that played us in Extraction became a necromorph at the end, but he just got killed instead of assuming that he ended up killing everyone else. He just ended up getting killed, and that was that. Oh. Sure, we'll restore our health. And apparently both Weller and Lexine actually survived, and they got married, I guess, and now they're back, and they're coincidentally in the same setting that the main game of Dead Space 2 take place in. So what sort of shenanigans could that possibly lead to? Oh shit. And, well, shenanigans in which the audio doesn't really work great, but that's an unfortunate circumstance. And also shaders have to be compiled every so often, don't worry about that. Main thing is that performance, I would say, is acceptable on these very genuine PS3 that I am totally streaming this off of. Oh, how the old thing can be sometimes. I would certainly know that, having owned a PS3 for all these years. And I'm pretty sure this room right here, yeah, this room, I did very briefly try this out before, and I'm pretty sure this room is an exact copy of one of the last rooms that we saw in the main game near the end. Which is why that stuck out to me a little bit. Now let's see, if we take a look at the store, we have all of these crap that we can just buy because it's, you know, the DLC is just immediately available, just like in that other version. So it happens. But, I mean, maybe we actually will take advantage of that this time, because what do we have right now? We've been using that rifle, but we have one other weapon, but I don't think it's a plasma cutter. What is it? We have the flamethrower as well. We have the patrol seeker rifle, which is firing a single long range round. Also an increased shot damage. Hold on. I kinda wanna try this out now. Apparently if you zoom in you can... It's like a sniper rifle? You can do more damage if you zoom in first. And we apparently also have a flamethrower. Well, I guess we'll hold on to that, but... And we have 50,000 credits to start, so... Don't know what kind of a rig we have to begin with. So I'll take another quick look at the inventory to try and figure that out. We have 15 slots available. We have 15% armor as well. So are any of these things that we can grab gonna be better for that? Might as well take advantage of that. 15 inventory slots and 15% armor, but they have like additional effects. Backpack bonus of up to 15%. Line gun detonator, damage bonus, stasis recharge time from the shock point suit, 3-up suit, stage operation. 10%. I think I'll go for this one in that case, might as well. Let's see what the transition animation looks like, going from one suit to the other. Gotta lose the iconic suit look that we get from Gabe's suit that apparently just has the lights on one side, but I don't know, maybe we'll still see that in whatever this new suit is. Kinda do wonder if that whole plot point, you know, no, he just has the Isaac look now. 3 blue lines, but... Kinda wonder if that whole plot point with Interface Lexine being immune to the marker's effect is gonna be referenced again. I would imagine that it probably will be. Can we get a line gun? Can we get a burst of plasma cutter? I mean... get, yeah, one of the other plasma cutters. I guess I might as well get another one. Damage 10%, reload minus 5% speed. Yeah, let's get this. And it's just with us now. It's the one that you switch to like this, yeah. I think we'll make this work. Let's save. Let's create a fresh new save. Let's take a quick look at what possible upgrades we can get with the bench. Not so much money left over to when we finish the base game, but so with the rig we already have a single HP upgrade. We'd actually have to get quite a few more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to get another HP upgrade, but oh well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Might have to cover our ears on occasion, but that's alright. I guess I'll stick to this thing now. Or 4 now, I should say. Don't do that. I'm not authorized to do that. Yeah, you see that it only increases the horror of the survival horror. Have the sound not be terribly cooperative when you shoot things. I guess I can try to switch over to, like, I don't know, a plasma cutter for a bit. See if that's better. Well, this rifle actually should try it out. Oh dear. Okay, when it comes to that guy, I get the feeling that it's better to just... And this guy too. I mean, we're experiencing big noises, so don't worry about that. Excuse me, what? Is there another one behind me that somehow snuck up on me, even though it's a little bit hard to notice anything appearing when you have that much noise to deal with, but you know. Okay, maybe now we can, if we find like more quote-unquote normal enemies in the future, we can try this out. Oh shit.
Get up here and help me. My leg's caught.
Oh, I probably had the wrong thing selected. I suppose, my mistake. Lock the doors and maybe you might be operating at not optimal efficiency, given that I just shot some kind of grenade at you, but... I'll be right up with you, Price. Just give me like 1 second. There's everything here, like... Just started the game, this shortened campaign, so... It should only take a little while to get through if my sources are correct, at least, so... Wait, what's much here? To another power node. Yes, I will take that. Always a good thing to be able to avail oneself of more of those. Where did I come out? This is where I came out, okay. Can we get these things out of the way? No. Apparently these things are too much. So we just continue to hear these ineffectual struggle noises as we... This doesn't come out to slow enemies. Well, I will, but... I could blow them up first. To imagine that this means that the war. Damn it, Bryce, you're killing me here, man. Literally. I Well, I guess I will actually stasis you so I can get you to freaking sit still for a second. I'm gonna do that to you. Hopefully that's enough to get you to settle down. There we go. Didn't even need to actually like use ammo for that. Would you use one of the multitude of freaking explosives that you just lay out in this room for you? Sheer amount of explosives kind of made me have the impression that there's going to be more than just, you know, one normal dude to deal with here, but maybe not. Oops. We've compiled plenty of shaders, but, well, which way do we go? That way. Well, I guess we do just get out of here now. Never mind. Mr. Infector wanna give me something for my trouble. You were, in fact, I guess that guy was just struggling with the Infector that whole time. Oh, we will override, and I'm sure it will be no problem. Ah, shit. Never mind. Now we have to do the endurance round. Oh my goodness. And there's another one of these guys. Please. Keep a little bit of distance so I can blow you up without blowing myself up in turn. Thank you for your cooperation. And I'm sorry about the ragged. It's an unfortunate circumstance. But I will gaze in just a moment. To address this very awesome occurrence that just happened, but that unfortunately it's being undermined by the necromorphs. Oh, I've got no arms to trophy, shoot the limbs. How fortuitous. I believe we got raided by the Midnight, so... But yeah, the game is indeed crackling real bad. That's very unfortunate. Let me pause it for a moment, because I get the feeling that just for the purposes of this, it's gonna be better to just not have it. Oh, did I actually die? That's unfortunate. Even more unfortunate. I mean, I could try something to see if that helps with this jiggle cable, so to speak. I think I can do it if I am not right next to a safe station, though, because it would, pretty sure it would involve restarting completely, but yeah, thank you to the Midnights for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Max, welcome to Asher Nova, and anyone else who may be coming in with that. Welcome to me doing like the post, the after party kind of thing in Dead Space 2, where I check out the DLC that kinda has to be this way because this DLC literally didn't come out on PC at all, so I have to do the PS3 version, you might say. Ooh, okay, I thought I was gonna be able to dodge that. Oh, and I forgot there was also an Infector there. I actually not managed to hit anything with the barrel that time. That's unfortunate. I would like to get you a shout out too, but I will have to get out of this little ordeal first that I've got myself into. Let's seriously not finish this guy off, come on. Yeah, it does seem like unfortunately the crackle thing is even worse for the plasma rifle thing. It's actually just called plasma rifle, pulse rifle, I think, which is one of my preferred weapons, so rather an unfortunate circumstance. Hopefully if I can make it past this room, I will attempt this one more time. I can do something about that. If I manage to find my way to another one of them, they're safe spots. Right, please sit still. I am trying my best to make this work. And I suppose one of the main things that will help with that will be just trying to not die. Keep myself alive by way of, you know... I do have more weapons. I suppose I should switch to that once I thin out the resources in this thing. Munitions. Oh dear. And I can't really hear the voice because of this effect, but if I'm to believe the subtitles, maybe all we have to do is just like get out of here. And not assume that it's a good idea to try and... Oh, 15 seconds, never mind. That was getting a little bit ahead of myself there. And I think all the necromorphs are dead. Don't need to be dramatic at this point. Hopefully. Disengaged. If we can finally make it past the boundaries of this room. And into another... Oh, here we go, perfect. Suppose I'll just make a few extra saves to make this work. Alright. I think it's time for a quick... trying to address technical difficulties through a possible fix, which hopefully it works, otherwise we will keep going, I guess, but I would like to assume that it'll work. But yeah, welcome to the Midnights once again. Let me just get you a quick shout out here, which I believe should work. But yeah, if anyone here somehow doesn't already know, the Midnights, pretty cool and chill group of people who do a lot of indie stuff, obscure stuff, and just all sorts of stuff. From what I have seen. And they were playing Shadows of the Damned, which, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure is another game that only came out on console as far as my memory. I think it came out on PS3 and 360, and I was trying to see if I could divine some extra information about that game. If I could, like, have it be within my grasp. Do some divination that I could do, but suppose I'll see if anything comes of that, so... I believe that was one of the Suda 51 games, though, the dude who also made, like, Deadly Premonition and some other things. No, wait, Deadly Premonition is not one of the things that he did, that was a different guy, never mind. But the dude who made a fucking, what's it called, No More Heroes, and other things. I know what I'm talking about. You can trust me. But yeah, I've never played that game myself, as you might imagine, so I'm curious as to how that went. Okay, I did a bit of a cable jiggle. Let me see if that helps with the sound issue. Actually, I really want to play Deadly Premonition 2 at some point. I did like the first Deadly Premonition game. It did turn out to be something that I found quite a memorable experience once I managed to sort out the infamous tech issues that it has enough to actually be able to play through it. So, quite curious to see how the second one is. I did quite like the story of the first one. Okay, we're almost out of ammo for this thing, actually.
Get to the gunship. It'll take you to the hospital. What about the order from Timer? I know what I'm doing. Just shut it and get to that ship. Thank you, Rick. I owe you. Well around.
Alright. Guess we are going rogue in a matter of speaking. I would like to imagine that this isn't the exact same lift that Isaac went up in the main game of Dead Space 2 and got like a bunch of bodies just falling down. And making things awkward, but we're stopped. Oh, never mind. We're no longer stopped. And hey, we're getting something this loud and I don't think we have the crackling anymore, so hopefully that problem's fixed. Hopefully the cable jiggle worked. Yeah, I would like to assume that if it's this loud and it's not crackling anymore, or at least not noticeably, I think we're good. Oh, never mind, we're getting a little bit of crackle here and there, but for some reason it's only when we shoot. I don't know what's up with that. Oh jeez. couldn't really have avoided that, that's unfortunate. I would like to imagine that it's at least a little bit less terrible though, because I did do a thing. Hopefully that thing helped at least a tiny bit, even if it's a subjective thing, but I was kind of operating under the assumption that maybe it wouldn't, so with that in mind, I will say that at least I did look it up briefly, and apparently the expected completion time for this game is only about 90 minutes, so for this DLC I mean. So there's that fallback onto. Oh, how unfortunate. Although I'm gonna compile shaders for a second and then... I remember this room. I get the feeling that, yeah, this is just gonna be a bit of a revisitation of some of the rooms from the base game, which does make sense, I suppose. That would be in line with the expectation you would, you would have for something like this. We're supposed to fuck with this thing, maybe? Alright, emergency thing. Well, we're gonna be doing that after I explore this room a little bit more and maybe bleed it dry of resources a little bit more. Rumper stump. Well, at least we're getting trophies out of this. Trophies that will go straight into my 100% legit fucking PSN gamer tag, which I totally have. I mean, I actually do have it just because of the I have to have one to use a bunch of stuff in the PS4, but not too much so the whole PSN thing or whatever it's called. I think PS Plus is the name of the thing that lets you like play online that you have to pay for separately because money. And presumably because that is like the tax that they would have to try and upkeep an acceptable not multiplayer or PS multiplayer, but not just multiplayer, just like general online framework. At least you would think so, but then you have Nintendo's version of that, which doesn't seem to have been terribly successful even after they did start charging for that. Oh boy. Hold on just a second, I'm gonna miss completely with that shot. And then try to sever your limbs and apparently be quite unsuccessful in that project. I have something that I can use to heal. I do have at least one thing, or at least I used to have one thing. I now have two smaller things. I don't know how much they will help me survive, but that doth seem to be the eternal question. Okay, so I guess that I need to... I did see multiple, like, override things, and I guess I actually have to activate them all, but I'm also guessing that each one that I do activate will summon a new necromorph, at least one new necromorph into the area. Which is very unfortunate. But what are you gonna do? Where is... I thought there was another one here, but... maybe not. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm mashing X. I have no idea how hard I am mashing X. It's definitely being mashed. Tell me that at least it's gonna be a... oh shit. An instant kill. Nope, it's not gonna be an instant kill. Please, take it. Please don't go through each other's limbs. That's not something you should do. It's very rude to... oh, we're doing the freaking flamethrower now. Oh, I think I'm gonna switch to the rifle instead. I don't know why the necromorphs just like create noise, like I don't know, there was... I suppose that you could see that makes the game closer to something like Silent Hill. Every time there are monsters nearby, you just get a bunch of static in your radio. Okay, I was looking for this. wonder if someone could actually make a premise out of that and like have it be effective. Silent Hill, but in space. And actually have it be like as impactful as regular Silent Hill would be. Okay, I was wondering when you fuckers were gonna show up. Oh, it's an infector. It's multiple infectors, in fact. And at least one other dude that's also crawling. It's apparently crawling bonanza after we're getting here. But the important thing is that... well, I don't know what. I'm kind of considering the idea of literally just, I don't know, playing music over this to mask the sound issues that we're having, but would that really be worthwhile? Where's this contact energy for the contact beam? Maybe we should get that. I actually feel like that would probably be pretty strong. Probably. Accelerator, we don't have any like pulse rounds or friggin' plasma cutter ammo rounds, some backup. Maybe we should switch something out for the contact beam, let's see. One of these free contact beams that we can just grab out of the thing because of DLC. Well, just one, maybe. Press and hold R2 to charge a high intensity blast and release. I don't know though. Let's check again how much. We don't have a whole lot of backup now, so maybe not. Maybe we'll just have to soldier on with what we have right now. Did manage to grab only one power node, so I don't think we're gonna get a whole lot of use out of those. Considering that the power node tree seems to be the same in this DLC as it was in the base game. And I say that, but here's another power node just immediately. I remember this shiny thing. We definitely went to this room in the base game too. Oh fuck. Oh baby, stay there so that we can kill that thing, or at least come as close as possible to killing that thing. Now as we sever this thing's tentacles. Oh boy, we're steadily running out of ammo. Let's see, I guess I better... Excuse you, what? Did it seriously not hit? That had to have hit. It can't not have hit. Oh, what? Excuse you, what? Ah, Christ, hold on. Give it 1 second so I can reload, okay? Guys, just be patient with me. There. How is this thing still undead? There, has to be dead now. And a better question, why do they bring these back? Why do they bring these guys back from the first game at all? That's something I'd really like to know. I feel like that's the hardest question to answer out of what you can ask there. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Children always sneaking up on you. Causing mischief. And they say video games are not realistic. Oh. Excuse me, mister, can you please give me some space? Oh, it's one of the Mossy ones, too. Okay, so this thing is, like, actually kind of like a sniper rifle, it's quite effective. Can I would like to get whatever that guy just dropped. Just money. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's very crunchy. Just think of it as the markers effect on your headphones. It's really going to town on you. It's what it does. It overloads you with information, and if you're not strong enough to process it properly, you'll just go mad and get infected with a rage virus from 28 days later, which was pretty much an unlicensed adaptation of Day of the Triffids, don't you know, except that they made it about zombies instead of giant ambulatory killer plants. And apparently they made a mini-series of the Triffids in the 80s as well. Which I think is the only version of that that was made for screen that I haven't watched yet, but I managed to find a collection of it on archive.org, so I'll try to watch that soon. Quite curious to see how they handled the story in that, because I'm pretty sure I found the 2009 version that they did of the Triffids, which was also a miniseries, but that was like only 2 episodes of like, I don't remember if it was hour and a half each or oh fuck, or like 45 minutes each. But they had Eddie Izzard playing Torrance the villain, which is like enough to be a standout feature, I would say. What the fuck is this? And by what the fuck is this, I don't just mean the crunch, I mean my usual comments that have been about the game the past while, which is, what is this room? Why are you throwing this much crap at me just out of nowhere? But well, I'll tell you what, if I die one more time in that room, I think I'll actually go through with that faint self-proposal that I mentioned, which is, if it will help to mitigate the crunch at least a little bit, I think I will actually play some music over it. See if that makes things better. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna do the flamethrower. Seems like I'm gonna have plenty of ammo for that in this room anyway, so... There, get thee back, spooky tail whippers. That guy even gave me more flame fuel. Oh shit. And I tried to grab the fucking... yeah, that thing. But it's so crunchy. You have no idea. I mean, you do have an idea because you're hearing everything, but... Or say it for myself, I had no idea that I could have expected such a thing from this execution. Alright, I was gonna say... time to back off, but no. That reminds me, I suppose now that I'm in this new timeline, I guess because I got killed again, I will do what I said I would, and yeah, why not, let's just go back to Castlevania music. And assume that it's gonna be very fitting for this situation, yes. This is the vanilla Dead Space 2 Severed, or whatever it is called, DLC soundtrack. Very exciting dark gothic adventures in space. I actually wanted to check those. Do I have any healing right now? I have no healing, no. I really have to make this work. How's my energy? What else are we getting? It's gonna be a very serene encounter with devil kill monsters today. Oh shit, fucking... Like, these are even the fucking jerky, fucked up versions of these monsters, so... It's not like they're really giving me a match that, or a matchup for my current loadout that I have too great of a chance fighting. See, now that I'm gonna have this dude just running right up to me, 2 dudes. I don't know where the second one even came from. But... And now this guy's crawling too. Okay. Yeah, please, let's have a timeout. I will burn you, and I will get me some more healing at least, as a consequence of that. And, you know, speaking of Deadly Premonition, I'm pretty sure there's a room in that game that looks quite a bit like this one. Except instead of a big ramp, it's a big flight of stairs, and there's some very somber music playing in that room, just as there is right now in this game, because that's totally coming from the game, this soundtrack. And you do a very plot-important fight after you get to the end of that room. And something kind of frustrating about the soundtrack of Deadly Premonition, let me add, by the way, is that like some of the best boss music that you can find in that soundtrack are literally just the names of the characters that you fight for those boss fights, even though those are like huge spoilers. actually pretty frustrating if you want to share that kind of thing while being mindful of spoilers, but I guess we're done with this room. This time the power of music source room. I'm just gonna do another quick once over to ensure that I haven't forgotten to pick up anything, because evidently I need all the help that I can get. Now it's feeling more like proper survival horror, now that we're not like a walking death machine with millions in the bank. Funny that. Anything we can grapple from over there? No, but yeah, we definitely went through these rooms on the base game. We're just like... It's we're doing the meme again, where, you know how in the plot progression in Dead Space Extraction, much like Dead Space 1 but backwards, even though it actually took place, what the fuck, okay, that thing just dematerialized, but... Even though, you know, Dead Space Extraction was a prequel to the first Dead Space. Oh shit. Do we actually have to be mindful of that and like... Maybe we throw an explosive barrel at it. It will be more compelled to seize fire. This is the theme of being shot at by a gunship. I'm trying, but I just ended up blowing myself up instead. Never mind, let's just get out of here then. We are still... No, I guess we are supposed to do this, otherwise they probably wouldn't be giving us this thing in like unlimited supply. Okay, we hit it one time. That is a good question though, who would be firing on a regular dude? Oh, it's the evil man that made the marker, I guess. Maybe? Can't really recognize his voice, but I just kind of assume because so it makes sense. It did seem like he had the same kind of cadence based on how we heard him speak in the main game, so... Oh wait, never mind. Scene has to be terminated because she's a key subject. I mean, does that have to do with, you know, the whole... She's apparently immune to the effects of the marker thing? Yeah, I guess because I was all about betrayal, that sequence. That's why we had that dramatic music. Oh shit, what? Oh. Well, we're going through a somewhat more whimsical thing now, and yeah, this is where we had the first boss fight in the base game, and I guess this is after that happened because that thing is just lying dead in the middle of the room now. Well, anyway, now that we've had a bit of an opportunity to get our bearings again, it's time for the music to pick up again, because, you know, gotta get your adrenaline pumping if you want to get through this gothic space horror situation, after all. Oh shit. You gotta sync it with the monster attacks, just like what happened right there. Friggin' orchestra hits happening right when you're getting swiped by that evil necromorph. It's a very cinematic experience, you see. And a very upbeat soundtrack to help you take on these horrors with the best way you can. Hold on. Okay. Okay, can we aim for the leg and maybe... Oh gosh, I don't know what's happening, but it's that thing getting in the way, god damn it. Freaking chunks of... oh fuck's sake. Maybe we should just leave. Let me see if that's an option. Just gonna run another quick lap around here to see if there's anything left to pick up, but other than that... well, you know, this is just a song to get your blood pumping after... shit. After you're being chased by... oh... I was wondering if blowing up that baby near the big guy would... no, we can't escape. Never mind. I have to fight the guy. Shit. I thought that column would protect me. This is the boss theme for this guy. Okay, we just didn't hear it because it's just a special thing that can only be accessed in the DLC, you see. And now it's over. And now it switches to the second phase, because now it's spitting shit at you instead of chasing you. It's an all-phase mix, you might say. But, I mean, why wouldn't it be? It's in-game, it's in-engine. Oh shit, never mind. That was the intro, and now we're playing the, very experimental tune that... okay, now it's dead. I mean, it probably is dead. Yeah, it's dead, because it dropped that semiconductor, even though it drops that before it even finishes doing that death animation. Alright, now we got the chill... after the battle, music. To help underline our victory. Oh, here we go. Oh dear. And now music of taking action, because it's time to get some more stuff done. To move from point A to point B here in this pocket of void. Oh shit. Yeah. Don't interfere with that, you can just let the necromorph run into that and it'll blow itself up. Just like apparently Gabe shouldn't interfere with Lexine being killed, even though Lexine apparently became his wife. Even though she was... like all the crap that's happened with Lexine in Extraction, she was like... her boyfriend got killed at the beginning after the whole thing in EG7 started, and then she was getting all flirty with the other guy, McNeil, that was his name, I was trying to remember that. But then he died at the end, and she had to kill him, I think. And so... apparently she ended up getting married to the only other survivor from that affair, which is Gabe, which is who we are right now. But now all this crap is happening all over again. Let's try something actually. We have the freaking not sniper thing right now, don't we? Which is the seeker rifle here. I think it's a seeker rifle anyway. Like we already have one of these, I don't know why it's giving us the option to buy another one, but... we can also get the Earthgov seeker rifle, but our weapon slots are full. Okay, so I guess... how do we stall one of those actually? A troll seeker rifle actually, never mind, we already have like a... I have one that isn't just a default one, that's why that one was for sale, but might as well grab the other one. Maybe this will be a good choice. Good alternative. I think we have a bit less ammo, and I'm not sure if, like, how much of that is because we've been burning that by, you know, actually using the guns. I don't know if that's also a result because we had some of the ammo chambered into the other one. Can we get a damage improvement for the seeker rifle? We sure can. Can we get a damage improvement for forged plasma cutter? We apparently don't have anything with that one. Wait. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna improve the pulse rifle because this thing already has like improvements. But I get the feeling that because we made a seek to the Earthkopf seeker rifle, other secret rifle that we had already might have already had some improvements, but we didn't realize it. Hold on. So move that to storage and bring this one out again, and patrol seeker rifle. And go to the bench and see what it looks like now. No, never mind, it doesn't have any improvements. Oh, that wasn't even worthwhile. It's kinda weird, because how come the friggin' regular pulse rifle already has a bunch of improvements? And yet the other weapon that you start with doesn't. It seems a bit inconsistent, but... well, we're gonna be sticking with the Earth Goblin after all. Just going through a small variety of gems here as we... it's like in Resident Evil 1, you know? Fuck. Hold on a moment. One of these... wait, all of these were created today? I thought there was gonna be at least one save that wasn't created today, but never mind. Okay. Fuck, just save over this one then. Guess we're rotating 4 saves this time, because I thought there was already a save in place when we started playing this, but I guess not. How are we doing health-wise? We have 1 health refill thing. I mean, just like in the base game, I'm sure it'll work out in the long run. It's just a matter of having faith. And mitigating the crunch. Or ignoring the crunch, or entering through the crunch. Pop the balloon. Let's have a rave party over here. I'm pretty sure when we went through this room in the base game, it wasn't, never was in like full-on rave mode like it is now. Oh shit. At least our flashlight isn't in rave mode. Shitcock, what the fuck is... okay. How rude can you be? How much? I'm pretty sure that's just beating into my ammo supplies to ridiculous degrees. It's making me so mad I want to stomp wildly. And just tear the fabric of space-time by doing so. Turn the volume up on this thing just a little bit more, I don't know. Oh, maybe not. Let's see how the next thing is gonna be. Yeah, no, never mind. Let's go ahead and improve the intensity of the music a little bit as we maybe go ahead and try to progress a little bit more. Okay, this is the way we came in. So we have to go this way. But, come on. An elevator. Typical. I mean, if he's stupid enough to do that in the first place, then maybe don't gloat unless you already have her, like... you know, follow the Ozymandias principle. Maybe don't say shit that can be... that will result in a possible disadvantage to you unless there's like 0 possibility left of that actually making a difference. That seems like a sensible way to go about it. We're just hanging out to the old vampire rave jams as we explore the spooky flesh palace. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I thought that maybe something like that was gonna happen, but didn't expect it to box me in instantly without giving me any chance to get out. Christ, okay. How's this guy still alive? Come on. think I'm gonna die. It's because of how quickly that whole thing happened. Yeah, I think I'm dead. It's got a few too many shaders to compile. Alright, instead of even trying to do that again, let me start with this, I guess, just to fire this off. Well, after reloading it. Into this guy. And do it from all the way over here, when I'm not gonna be boxed in. And here comes this guy. And when we face him, let's say fuck it and just switch over to the ones that have the weapon with the rounds that have improved damage. Probably a good idea. Is there anybody left? I would hope not. I was just stomp on everyone so that we can get as many drops as possible. So the music was very, very fitting. You just didn't realize how much so right away. Yeah, we're totally making this work. Totally working in a way that we can ration stuff and make it all work out in the end. We have good planning. Oh, hold on a minute. Speaking of good planning and efficiency, is there anything that we can pick up to, toss at that thing, kill itself? There. And I couldn't help but notice that there's an unopened little cabinet back here. We can't waste whatever's in that. Money. Even though it's gonna be like probably the worst thing that you can give me right now, just because of how stingy I am about actually spending that shit. There's only one way, right here. Okay, get rid of that. Hopefully get rid of that, and moving right along, I would say, but this fix it away. Or not. Well, we don't have to go that way again, so let's just carry on this way. This is like the room where we first acquired our stasis in the base game, pretty sure. But yeah, Gabe might be a little bit under the influence because of how he's slurring his words. Let's take a break to save. Nothing in here. I wonder if we're gonna go all the way back to, the place where we found Isaac. Isaac, Nolan, Strauss, fugitives from Earth, government delusional, etc., etc. We can't even read this in peace. That's really very rude. Can't have some literary appreciation of, at least, maybe not literary, but at least of the written word. It's quite edifying, don't you know? Maybe now I can do it? No, of course not. Can't tell where they're coming from, but I know they're coming from somewhere. Fugitive from Earthcraft considered delusional dangers and not approach world location immediately. Right. I mean, not like anyone's probably gonna care about all that, given that I'm pretty sure that probably didn't get put out until after the whole Necromorph outbreak started, so I get the feeling that people are gonna be reevaluating their priorities at that point. And what do you know, it's just more kids. More infants. It's like they never really stop coming, but at least we have the perfect playlist to just keep on stomping their heads into the ground. Oh, we're actually doing pretty good. We were kind of in dire straits at the very start of this, but we're, you know, it's working out. We're doing quite acceptably. Especially with this dandy somewhat upgraded rifle that we're toting right now. Okay, was that the guy that's like our enemy just in this room? Oh. Of course. Hold on. I know what I can... Never mind. I was gonna say I know what I can do, but evidently this dude is just in too much of a hurry to even give me any kind of a chance to attempt my strategies. Go ahead and get rid of that. And I see another one over there. Let's get rid of that one. Another heal. How are we doing inventory-wise? Because we have a lot of ammo for the rifle right now. Okay, we're doing acceptably. Oh, never mind. There's like a thing blocking this side of the passageway downstairs, so... Couldn't have gone all the way around even if I had successfully managed to start going down to the ground level. Or just a lower level. It's not really a ground level in this context. We don't really know where the ground is. You're assured a constant supply. Oh, I am assured a constant supply of something, alright. Oh shit. Let me guess, that's the dude who's like... Who's betrayed us. Well, he did just taunt us, so I'd be surprised if that was actually the case. Our arch nemesis in this game, I guess. What was his name again? Like... I already forgot. Joseph? I don't even know. Well, let's give chase and see if we can wrench something out of him. That isn't just his life, because I get the feeling that's gonna happen regardless. Gonna be awake real soon. Oh shit. These things are like the thing, I didn't even realize. Like not even just in a general Cronenberg aesthetic kind of sense, like they're literally heads that grew legs. I don't think that happened in the short story, though. Maybe it did, for all I remember. As it turns out, the Thing movie that John Carpenter did in '82, I think, is actually a pretty faithful adaptation for the most part of the short story Who Goes There. And some things just made more subtle, which probably adds to the quality of the story, for being honest. Like, I'm usually one for being as faithful as possible in adaptation, but I do feel like the changes manages, or the like the differences in the movie. Oh fuck! managed to be pretty faithful while also improving the storytelling. Oh jeez. Okay, that was a very fortuitous convergence right there. Fucking Marker talks about convergence events. That was a good convergence event. Just fucking... have all the guys come right next to a dude that's gonna blow up. That's what I'm talking about. Can I please grab this? There we go. Oops, okay. Didn't notice you approach. I'm afraid you're a little too quiet. Or maybe my hearing is impaired by the unfortunate circumstances that I have to deal with, but it's not really within my control, that's the thing. It's kind of something that kind of is. It's not good, but it is. Yeah, there's the, like, walking something. I don't know that. No, that's a head. It's not even really like walking, it's just like slithering on tentacles. Honestly, when I fight those things, that probably would be a good time to use the fucking flamethrower, but oh well, I already popped them with the plasma cutter, so might as well stick with that. Is this the direction I came from? No, I don't believe it is, because I haven't been to these neat little things yet. I don't believe I'm gonna need this. It's gonna be the same story as always. I should just sell them, I guess. I don't have the line launcher, or whatever it is. The line launcher is from Resident Evil, it's line gun in this game. Maybe I should get the line gun, though. I don't know. I feel like that would be more useful than the flamethrower, but no, let's just stick with what I have. I have faith that that will be the right choice in the long run. We should have a few more of these power nodes, though, so maybe we can do something with those. Maybe make this pulse rifle even stronger. Need 5 nodes to get to the final damage upgrade, so I guess I'll do the same thing that I did in the base game, and just make this super rifle. And now I have one more. I could try to upgrade my rig, but I need 5 more nodes. Could have gotten the rig health upgrade instead, but nah. I feel like this is gonna be probably better in the long run. Not very long run, rather, because, like I've said, I'm pretty sure I don't expect this DLC to go on for terribly long on the whole. Say we're doing pretty good. And now we... oh, jeez. Deal with the foggy things ahead. That's what we do. And we just keep getting more and more ammo for the rifle. Guess we might as well just rely on that for the time being. So that does seem to be a trend. pretty much just retreading all the earliest parts of the game now. So maybe we'll reach some kind of a fever pitch when we get all the way back to the first room of the oh shit. To the room that we started the game in for the base game. Perhaps that is what we have to expect. Here's where the dude that was on the operating table, apparently having his heart like chopped open, or his chest chopped open. For reasons that we never really managed to figure out why. Maybe just had to do that. Kinda weird how that was happening with, like, getting chopped with lasers too. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how we got the plasma cutter in the base game. We just took it from that attachment on the top of that table. Kinda weird that how that was just left interrupted, and because I guess it was happening right as the necromorph outbreak got bad. I believe we're almost there. Oh shit. Maybe get a little bit more crunch to deal with before we do get there, but oh boy. Yeah, we don't have that much inventory space to spare. Unfortunately, we do have shitloads of healing right now. Could use some more seeker shells, but oh well. Could always use more ammo of any sort, to be fair. There's nothing over here except more plasma cutter ammo that we can't pick up anymore either. Oh well, I'm sure we'll be fine. Can't imagine that we wouldn't be. See, that's the sound of the elevator approaching and providing some sweet respite. This is your reunion with the elevator. I want to say that the way that, I don't know, nah, never mind, I was going to say there's like one or two things about the elevator aesthetic that reminds me of the elevators from like the secret base in that you see in both Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 0, but it's probably just me exaggerating. Sorry, but I think it can help you. Unless I use something to bust open that window. Unless that just doesn't work. Let me see. Yeah, it's this theme of... Oh, just gave up. This is a theme of going into the spooky operating room that we also saw in the beginning, or like, I don't know, stasis grafting room or whatever it was, telekinesis grafting room. That we saw at the beginning of the base game, and of course these fuckers, they somehow are able to consistently just be completely unaffected by the gun's stopping power. That's terrible. How are you still alive? Come on. Accept your fate. Like, follow the advice that the Nicole operation gave Isaac, just accept your fate. As we all saw, that was clearly good advice. I don't know, I feel like the way that they presented the scenes with the Nicole operation, especially towards the end, was just like really confusing, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, why did he just pretend that everything was calm and fine when she did the, like, yeah, you've done it, you've realized that you have to do acceptance thing. And then she just turns out to be bad at the end again because, well, no fucking shit. Okay. Is that a retcon I smell? Or at least something that they didn't really, or even, something even more unexpected would be they're actually trying to clarify one of the plot points from Extraction. Even though they haven't really, you know, mentioned that at all in this one, the fact that, you know, that was kind of a big deal in Extraction, that she's turns out to be unaffected by the marker stuff, but they haven't even explicitly referenced that in this game yet, in this DLC. Well, I suppose if you're already aware of that because you played Extraction, alright, never mind, there we go. Do we need to reload anything? Do we need to reload this? No. I don't know if we're topped out. Let me go ahead and pop one of these just in case. Now we must be topped out. Alright, we made it to the rave section. Just like there's kind of coincidentally a whole rave section for the community thing that I was mentioning earlier, where I just asked a bunch of people to send me like spooky video game music. And surprisingly huge amount of people, or maybe not super huge, but surprisingly high amount of people ended up sending me music that was like somehow happy or like it belonged in a rave, basically. Not really the kind of music that I would deem scary myself, but you know, people are entitled to different outlooks. Oh Christ, hold on. Is where we're supposed to go? Okay, so hold on a moment. Oh, fuck. I wasn't expecting you to drop in, especially with that complete another lack of, what the fuck, sound that you make when you move. Well, it's probably time to use some seeker cells. We have a good chunk of them now. We can go this way though, assuming that we didn't come in through here. No, wait a minute. Maybe we did come in through here. And also go this way though, because apparently this door is unlocked. No, wait, we came in through here, which means that we haven't been past this door here. What is in here? Just back that I don't need, that I will be happy to leave behind, and anything in here that would make me want to come in. Oh, it's the Peng trophy. I guess we probably want to make room for that. We want to make room for the big medpack at any rate. Definitely gotta be a better deal than the little medpacks. Should probably leave this behind, obviously. Fuck it. Rather carry the Peng trophy around than a number of other things. Oh fuck, Jesus Christ. I don't understand how you ended up not being affected by that, but no. Really? Are you sure this from no, no. A little bit confused, more than, but well, let's well pop one or two of these, so I can freaking make room for some more of this stuff. Give me that, and give me this at least. This I can leave behind. Just realized that you're streaming on a Wednesday. Yeah, I ended up doing a... I mean, it's not like I've ever been particularly known for being super consistent with the days on which I stream, but did end up deciding that I wanted to do a little bit more this week, just so I could get a little bit more out of the days that I have left on Spooky Month. So we're definitely putting a ball on this one, and probably gonna stream again tomorrow and see if I can... I don't know if it's gonna be completed within this week, but get started on at least one more thing that I wanted to check out, which I probably mentioned before too. But for now, let's see if I can get a feel of this. And say that I can... Oh shit. Okay, so maybe that weird buzzing noise, there was actually a reason for that time. Is there another one here? There sure is. Nah, I guess I'll have to use one of these. That's okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting to actually get hit by that though. That part was not part of the plan. Okay, I guess once I am done with this DLC, I will pretty much have played all forms of Dead Space media except all the stuff from Dead Space 3 and the mobile game, which I probably wouldn't bother playing anyway, so pretty much just Dead Space 3. I don't know if I will play that at any point. Pretty much the only reason that I decided to play through Dead Space 2 was... Oh shit. That's because I got it for free on Origin because of Twitch Prime, I think, but... Look at that. That's right, I guess these dudes are the Hansa Blue, I mean white coat guys. Yeah, we don't know who the fuck these guys are. Is this like another completely new plot point that actually hasn't even been foreshadowed before? So there's other lab rat people who apparently worked for Unitology, I'm forced to assume, if they're calling the Necromorph servants. That would be my assumption. Well, time for some ominous chanting to maybe prepare us for the final stretch of this, what I would assume to be the final stretch of this. Oh, shit, I was gonna say... We have a good chunk of ammo actually, but I guess I can thin out the ammo on the flamethrower. Probably a good idea. Only so I can make room for more. Christ. Well, I guess I'll pop another one of these just so I can not leave that one behind. Just have more. More in reserve altogether. Oh hey, this is a good time to use the flamethrower actually, probably. Kids are probably a good good use of a flamethrower fuel, given that they don't appear to have a whole lot of health, but unfortunately this thing does appear to take a while to reload. That part is not great. Of course we don't have room for all of this stuff, regardless. Probably try to pick up more of the rifle ammo anyway, because that does still seem to be my consistently best weapon. Maybe I can be behind the friggin' plasma cutter actually, because I get the feeling that the Seeker rifle is just like, now that I've actually had the chance to try it, it's pretty much just like a better version of that weapon. Anyway. Well, except for the capacity, but that can be upgraded, surely. No, I don't want to... Hold on. I know what I can do. I can drop one of these things. Let's drop this. Now it's just on the floor. I can pick this up, then use it. Or not, never mind. We're at full health, and I guess we don't need it anyway. Didn't realize we were at full health, though. But yeah, it looks like we're just going all the way back to where we started Dead Space 2 base game. I wonder what's up with that. Oh, goodness. Was that like scene that just walked away there? Maybe. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. I was trying to do the burning thing. Maybe if we burn this guy when he's like completely constructed. And somebody that seems very suspicious about those guys, if that's, yeah. Still the same people that took her away that we saw before, is that... Based on the fact that they were basically able to sick this thing on us, maybe they can actually control the necromorphs, which would make them extremely suspicious indeed. Shit, what can we use to get behind to make room for this? Because pretty sure we don't want that. I guess we can drop this. I mean, I see that I want that, and yet I don't know if I'm ever gonna actually spend that money. Here are the T cells. I'm pretty sure Isaac wasn't one of these. I don't know which one, but one of these. Goodness, I'm gonna have to go this way, which means that I want to find out what's this way. It must happen. Do we need to heal at all? No. I'm trying to keep carrying around all that healing. I don't know, this seems like this was pretty brutal at the beginning, but now we're getting like shitloads of everything. Left and right. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I guess we're gonna leave behind the plasma cutter after all. We'll sell this, because there's no other use for it. We're gonna leave this, because I guess once we got the trophy, there's like no point to carrying that around. And we are gonna continue to carry around the rest of this stuff. It's probably a good thing. There's 2 small med packs here, but I don't think we're gonna pick those up, rather. Gotta go back for the medium med pack that I found back here. I couldn't pick it up. But now I can. It's funny how those things work out. We have 1 node. Oh boy, so we basically haven't gotten any more nodes. You know what? Fuck it, I'm going to go to the store again. And I'm going to blow half of the money I have on 6 more of these, or 5 more of these actually. Not quite half of the money I have even, but yeah. We'll have plenty of money left over. Oh, wait a minute, but I have 5 total, right? So that's not what I wanted, I want to have 6 total. And with these 6 nodes, I can get like 1 extra health upgrade for the rig. Might as well just go for that. Don't know how much of a difference it's gonna make, but might as well just go for it. 2, 3, 4, 6. And now we only need 4 more to get the other health upgrade, but it's whatever. There we go. But we're just gonna carry on now. Could carry around one of the... Oh, jeez. I think we're gonna need that real soon, regardless that those health pickups, or just use the ones that we already have in the inventory. Just because this is... can already see that this is one of those rooms with the stupid charging dogs, or whatever they are. I will always... I'm just kind of, from the beginning, I think, assume that whatever those necromorphs are, they're not made from humans. Like that would make a lot of sense to assume that they are, so... What are they made from? If not humans, though. this time. Oh, jeez. That didn't really work out, did it? And these guys are also like the strengthened jerky versions of these monsters, so it's like... Can't even just brute force them, that's... jeez. That's not great. So now is when we take advantage of the fact that we have all that health on standby. At least this thing has some stopping power. It's got a trophy called Peekaboo. I wonder what that's about. Like what specific thing that was for. What did I do exactly to warrant getting this trophy? Just like kill one of these things before? Like while after it started charging, but before it got to me, shoot like solely from shooting maybe. Oh shit, just pop 2 peeling things, whatever, we meant to pop 1. Yeah, whatever, we have a ton of them, doesn't really matter. Now we're just brooding and reflecting on the consequences of all the death that we've seen in this room. With some somber music. Oh shit, hold on. Children, please, you guys are overbearing. Haven't you ever read the Holy Bible? Haven't you ever read about, you know, Jesus and the Motherlanders in the temple? Well, he didn't really respond very well to getting swarmed. The kids are making me feel like Jesus right now. Ah, shit, there's more of them. Come on, waiting for it. Shit. Unfortunate timing there. Don't have any recharge, do I? No, I don't. Shit. I feel like when they peek, there's probably a good opportunity to, like, get them with the sniper rifle, but... Wait, did I actually kill that guy? I guess I did. Never mind. Wait, what the fuck? My inventory's full. Yeah, well, not anymore. One time when I thought that maybe I would want that thing. I don't know why I wanted to take that out, or maybe to bring it somewhere else. Probably. Yeah. Okay, I'll probably have to do that. Hold on, let me see if I need to recharge any of these to see if I can carry any more. Yeah. What's over here? What's making that sound? Oh, it's this. Apparently I can't carry anymore. What does my inventory look like anyway? Can I use one of these? I feel like I need to carry this many tiny things around. Yeah, just carry more of these shells. It's probably worth it for the seeker shells anyway. And the rifle rounds. Maybe not so much for so many of the tiny variety of elf pops, but for fuck's sake. Where do you kids even come from though? Like, saddle doom existence failure principle again. That's what I'm gonna call it from here on out. My problem with some shooter games is that they exercise the anti-doom existence, like enemy existence failure principle. Gotta like make a manifesto, or I explain exactly what I mean when I say that. frankly, I believe it's a legitimate complaint. Where do I take this thing? I've been lugging it around for I don't even know how long. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go with it. There. I'm gonna throw it. Where am I supposed to put it? There, but... oh, that's where the other one is. This one actually can be thrown. Oh shit. Well, there's Lexine. Apparently she's getting out. But we're dealing with some unfortunate stuff here. So I guess, never mind. I thought these guys were, like, the implication was that they were somehow able to control the necromorphs, but they just got jumped by these guys, then maybe not. I should take care of one of the infectors at least. I don't know, the infectors seem to have, like, really fucked up hitboxes a lot of the time. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, that was a complete waste of a stasis shot. I don't think we saw, like, the, you know, the Twitcher. Pretty sure that's what they're called. I'm just making that up. There's enemies in Dead Space 1 called Twitchers, necromorphs that are like soldiers with stasis modules that got turned into necromorphs, and because of they have those stasis modules, they can like move really quickly and with really jerky motions. Guess those guys are supposed to be like that. Something for the vacuum. What? Well, we just have to do some kind of space fixer-upper like Isaac did, I suppose. Oh shit. Looks like Mr. Gabe is also dealing with a fucked up hallucination of his own now. At least for a little while. What? Unless that guy was somehow still alive. Is that actually what's gonna happen though? I mean, oh, we're supposed to break that thing. I suppose we just did. Oh, surely we can survive with what we have now. Oh, there's multiple things we have to blow up. Here's another one. That thing becomes blow-upable, then surely we will have succeeded, but... yeah, there we go. I say, but... we go for his purpose, even though that doesn't seem to have ended too well for him. All records have been deleted. Seen Murdoch Weather though, missing. Termination is imminent, or is it? I wonder if they ever mention her again in Dead Space 3, I guess, or somehow the mobile game. Okay, that actually is the game soundtrack, by the way. It's not just me memeing. I don't remember if that was the same, or if this is the same credit song that they had for the base game. Like, I've already forgotten that, but if it is, then I sure hope that it's not one of those songs that's gonna get picked up by copyright robots and cause me to, like, steal that twice. I will kind of skip it preemptively with that in mind, but there you go. The sacrifice trophy has been obtained. It's kind of unfortunate that we had to deal with that whole crackly pop sound issue for this this DLC, but oh well. At least it was indeed a rather shortened experience, and oh, poor Lexine. That's like the third guy now that she was getting flirty with that ended up dying horribly. And it's all because of the markers. She must really hate those markers by now, but I suppose that brings us to the end of Dead Space 2 and all related content. And with that, it also brings us to the end of the stream, I would think. A little bit late, not too super late, but late enough that this is pretty much the reason why I'm pretty much avoiding, or pretty much have been avoiding streaming on Wednesdays, because I get up early on Thursday so I can play the chase, but I'm pretty sure I'll still manage something. It's not like it went super far over time, but anyway, let's bring back the alternative soundtrack that I've been using for to mitigate the crackle noise from that DLC to help play this out. Let's see how we do. And yeah, that was Dead Space 2, which we did. Well, that was Dead Space 2 Severed, I think. But again, what the what do we call it? What that specific DLC was called. Which we did after we finished Dead Space 2, which we did after we finished Dead Space Ignition, which we did after we finished the Dead Space comic animatic, which was included after we got to the end of Dead Space Extraction. So certainly gotten quite deep into that franchise by now, but even so, I still don't know if I have like any plans to want to check out 3 in the foreseeable futures, but the foreseeable future. Did you watch the clip yet? I don't believe I have. I suppose I should go ahead and take a look. Let's see what we got. Sad panic I hear. Can we just leave? It's probably the game. I know this guy's gonna be very rude and constantly interrupt our attempts at doing it. Hold on. And now do your like open about again. Why did I switch to that? Please open up, please open up, please let me through, jeez, before I get scratched again. I just want to get whatever was in this box. Well, yeah, I think that pretty much resonates with the comment that I may have had about that possibility beforehand, which was, I believe that what I was expressing at that moment probably was less likely to be actual panic and more to do with exasperation, because I was just trying to do everything in my power, like the realization that those enemies were just not gonna die. They were like the freaking immortal necromorph guy from the first game that you can't ever actually kill. The Lisa Trevor necromorph, perhaps. But there were just a bunch of them in this game. At least they were only in the final couple of chapters. I'm just trying to do the best that I could to avoid losing health, because it wasn't quite like what the end of the DLC ended up being, where I just had like a shitload of health refills on standby. Kind of a bit of an inversion, I would say, or maybe not an inversion, but like something that didn't quite come full circle like the base game did, where in both the DLC and the base game you kind of have a hard time at the beginning because you have very few resources, but then kind of help mitigate that as you get upgrades, and you just find and stockpile more resources. That gets easier and easier, but at the end of the base game that just kind of gets doubly mitigated by the fact that the enemies in the last parts of the game just get so much harder. You're burning through all your stuff that you managed to stockpile at that point. But at the end of the DLC, they don't really get that much harder, and they just kind of give you a shitload of stuff towards the end that you can make use of, so it actually gets considerably easier at the end, whereas it just keeps getting harder at the end of the base game. I don't know, just something that I ended up noticing. Kind of like the contrast, or the, maybe not contrast, but kind of conspicuous, something that you notice is that there's not a whole lot of boss enemies in these games, but I'm pretty sure that both Dead Space 1 and 2 end with a boss fight each one. Like in the first one there's Hive Mind, and then in the second one there was the spooky spirit world encounter against the marker, I guess, and then... But in Extraction, for example, which was like pretty much the only other one that I played that has any kind of action-y thing to it, because Ignition sure didn't. In Extraction there were a couple of bosses, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't anything resembling a boss encounter in the final level of that. It's just like the increasing challenge of just having to deal with more and more of the regular enemies, with everything just being more relentless, but yeah, I don't know, maybe... I don't know if I could really remember any of these experiences thoroughly enough at this point, even though I literally just finished one of them, to like write a review or anything, but I can say that I have some part of that in my memory at least. And in the end, isn't that a satisfactory expression of having had these experiences? In the end, I don't even know what I'm talking about now, I'm just kind of saying words. But on that note, because I've gotten to that point, I think this is a good time to go ahead and end things off. I would say find a bit of a send-off, but I don't think I see anything that would be like an easy pick for that right now, and even if I did, I feel like I'm just gonna concuff to bed real soon, so it doesn't matter all that much. So I think I will just go ahead and end things off here, and yeah, like I said, I will be coming back tomorrow if all goes well, which it very well should if I manage to do this today. And start off at least one more game that I want to check out, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it before the end of the month, which would have to be before the end of this week, but yeah, I guess if you made it to the end of the stream, even though I'm pretty sure I hinted at it before, I believe the game that I will be checking out tomorrow, if I do come back, will be Rule of Rose, so if you're interested in that, be sure to stop by. But for now, hey Lambda and bye Lambda. Made it to the tail end of this. Hopefully I can talk to you more. I feel like I haven't done that too much lately. But yeah, we'll take it easy, I think. Every word of a gun, like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat, and I will be seeing you tomorrow, which is later.